Okay, music's good. Okay. Hello, everybody, and welcome to eDIOCRACY, the show in which bunch fuck.
But even then,
And take two.
That's all, folks.
Behind the scenes.
Okay, on to take two. Hello, everybody, and welcome to eDIOCRACY, the show in which a bunch of idiots that have no clue what the heck they're doing sit down and save the world. Once again, I'm joined by the boys,
Hello.
and today we return into the path to supernova. But a quick disclaimer for all of you amazing people. Today you may notice a little bit of an audio issue. One of which is because I haven't recorded in like 2 weeks, so right now recording is a little off for things. Also, there is a particular person, also known as Liz, currently in the same building that I'm in right now. Matter of fact, she's on the other side of this wall over here. You guys can go ahead and say hi.
Hi.
Yeah, so she didn't hear you because she's on the other side of the wall. However, she can hear me and I can hear her. So if at any point you hear double of one of us, that means that one of our microphones picked up the other on the other side of the wall. So yeah, that's the fun part. Other than that, let's play some Dungeons and Dragons.
dragging these nuts.
Let's go.
What?
Okay, we're good. We're better. It's better. It's better. It's better.
We good?
Oh.
Yeah. Everything's fine. Everything is A-okay.
Under control.
And so, last time we left off, the path to supernova. The party had just gone through a little bit of a rock slide, not one of which that goes straight down, but one of which that twists and turns and starts going down almost like an elevator of some sort, allowing a little bit more of the cave that they were camping in to be revealed, while also allowing for some people to have to leap for their lives, as it seems the dungeon itself has now shifted, and the entire party seems to be, well, off the path they were originally on. And so as a new opening emerges in front of them, they notice that this little opening starts to fork off into two sections. To the left seems to be more of crystals kind of embedding the cave itself. It lights up a little more. And then to the right seems to lead almost into another small little cave where it seems some old adventuring party might have had a small encampment, as there's a few bedrolls and what looks to be the remnants of an old campfire. But both of them seem to have tunnels that lead from them off into deeper into the dungeon. And with nowhere else to go, the entire expedition now has a choice. Whether everyone goes down one hole, hoping is the correct way, or maybe they split up for now and figure out what to do after that. And so, Quinn looks over and just goes, "Gee, okay. Well, luckily for all of us, we're alive, but is anyone hurt?"
I'm fine.
Yeah, good.
I'm
Okay.
pretty much okay.
Fine.
Okay. Well,
I think I still have all my feathers.
And he walks over, and Quinn just plucks one off, and he goes, well, not all of them, one less. And he just tosses it aside and goes, okay, so, as for, our...
Was my favorite riding quill.
I'm sorry about that, buddy. I apologize. But on to more important things. In front of us, we have a couple of, I guess you could say paths in front of us. Now, there are two amazing options that we can go for. One is we split up, go through it, and see where each side leads out. I mean, if anything dangerous happens, we just turn tail, run back here, and meet up with the others, if so be. However, there is the option of everybody goes down. However, if for any reason we need to turn tail, it's kind of hard for us to run away if all of us go down because there's going to be too many people in the way. So, I ask you all as a group. However, well, and he points over to Novos. He goes, "For now, it does seem that this one is in charge, at least of your group. So, it is your call. You know, if you feel like coming with us or if you plan on splitting up. Just understand that if you come with us, it will be a lot harder to run away."
Well, what do you guys think?
I think we should split up.
I think that might be the best option, just in case if things do get too much for us, we can split, and we can run away
Right.
if need be. Of course, last resort, but at least it leaves the possibility open.
Right.
I think we're gonna split off.
Okay. If that's so if you know that's what you wish here. So, us as the Aces, we five will make our way down the corridor on the right here. Seems there's an old adventuring party, and due to the fact that they're not here and the fact that they left stuff, I assume there's probably some dangerous stuff there. So it's probably best all of you go down the one with a bunch of lights, essentially. Might be a little safer to go down that route. It does seem a little more dead and cold rather than, well, dead.
I'd rather remain not dead. So yeah.
Yep.
As for plans of meeting up, I will say, well, with the dungeon just shifted, it means we have a little bit of time before it decides it wants to shift again. From what I can remember, it seems to want to do shifts. Typically, it typically does like a shift on each floor every hour. But there's kind of like a skip in floors that it does. It's a little random, but well, the fact that we haven't seen any shifts up until now means that, well, it must have been lower and it's probably going to make its way up at this point. So we'll probably have a full day before anything else kind of shifts again, if all things go well. However, we do need a plan of meeting up. What I propose is that we'll give it, let's say, 24 hours from right now. If I am correct, and he turns over to Nazo, like immediately reaches over, pulls out, ends up pulling out like a stopwatch, looking at it, and he taps the side and he goes, "Okay, we don't know what time it is. However, we do have 24 hours from right now, which means 24 hours from this point," and Nazo hits the stopwatch, "we will meet up right outside of the next boss room. If your pathway does not lead there, and it seems that it's going to lead either up or down to another level, and you can't find the boss, return back here, go the other way, and we will most likely have cleared it out by then, so that you can easily walk up and meet us." Same
All
floor,
right, that sounds
at
good.
least. Yeah. If you do find yourself on another floor, such as a lower floor, after 24 hours is up, 24 hours sharp, we are moving on, which means we are probably going to see if we could fight through the boss and get through, or maybe we'll run for our lives and hopefully meet you on the next floor if you're not dead.
Well, we'll try not to be dead.
Okay. And he walks over and he holds out his hand. He goes, "Hope to see you on the other side, buddy."
See you.
And as he reaches to shake your hand, he pulls you in just slightly, and he goes, "And do me a favor, don't get any of your friends killed. Do remember, you are the leader of this party. Your sole objective is to make sure they survive. If you need to leave this expedition at any point, get them out of here. Because if I find out that you let all of them live, and you let all of them die and you're the only one that lives, I will make sure that won't happen." Okay,
s-
good luck.
So so I just want to make sure that I'm correct in what you said. You said kill off the party and be the lone survivor. Is that right? Is that what I heard? I'm just kidding. I'll
Quinn
make
looks
sure
at you
I'll make
with
sure
a
they're
death
safe.
stare, and then he goes, "Okay, well, good luck." And he just turns and starts walking down the corridor to the right with the aces.
Well, I guess since we only have so long, we should probably start going as well.
Sounds good to me. Let's go.
Yep.
All right.
Timmy.
Yep. Okay. So you all make your way down. And as you walk down the small corridor, it seems that there are small, like purple crystals and everything. And by small, I mean they're probably about anywhere from 1 foot to 2 foot tall. Kind of like around this corridor of a cave. Cave itself is 15 feet wide, but only about 10 feet tall. And as you're walking through this, you feel a little bit of like humidity in the air. And like as you walk around, every once in a while, your boot will kind of slosh into like a very small puddle of water. You notice that there's a lot of moisture built up here. Um, you kind of assume that with there being pretty much a waterfall behind you back where you was from, there might be maybe like a stream or something that's running through the caves that this might have been connected to before the whole dungeon shifted. But you also have the kind of small inkling that maybe not the whole dungeon shifted, but only certain parts. And so, as you're making your way down, the corridor being dimly lit as you walk through, you do start to hear a bit of clanking of what sounds to be rocks, kind of just every once in a while, just as it almost sounds like there's something up ahead, kind of like banging across the ground, and there's almost like a little bit of like kind of like a almost like a crease just being made within the rocks itself, kind of grinding up against each other.
Can I investigate?
Yeah, go ahead.
I got a 4.
So,
These cracks on the walls look nice.
Yeah, I was about to ask, is there like any perception check I could do?
um, do are you more specifically trying to like perceive anything from the sounds you're hearing?
Yeah.
Okay. That would be an investigation.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, perception is more of what do I see in the general area. Investigation is more of like what do I see based on a specific thing.
Gotcha. Well, can I also
Yep.
do an investigation then?
Yeah, sure. If you want to do it.
Let's see. Investigation is +2, so technically I have 20.
Damn. Okay. So as you are, as you're all walking up and everything, and you kind of listen in on the grinding of the rocks and everything, you notice that the grinding of the rocks seem to be almost like in a pattern, almost like you can understand that there's maybe some type of footsteps. They seem to only grind and clank as you notice that like when the grinding happens, it happens with the clanking of the rocks, and so you start to assume maybe there's something moving up ahead.
Would I be able to do any sort of check to see if I know any creature or
Yeah, is it possible
something?
is it possible with the sound to maybe have an idea of what's up ahead? Or it's just I hear the sound and I have no idea, I just know it's something.
Give me give me a nature check.
What? Sorry.
A nature check.
Nature, okay.
Both of us or just one of us?
Yeah, but I mean, if both of you want to do it, sure.
All right.
Okay.
Let's see. Nature. So I got a 9 plus 9 plus 2, so 11.
Guys, I think it's just some rocks falling. I think we're fine.
Yeah,
I don't-
rocks falling, we're fine.
We're fine. That's
Yeah,
cool.
it's just normal
Wow.
rocks falling.
I don't think it's just rocks falling. I think there's something up ahead, but I can't seem to figure out what it is.
If you couldn't tell, I rolled a nat 1.
Oh.
Well, it seems to me like it's just rocks falling.
Well, you know.
So, what did Cougar get?
I got an 11.
So, as Cougar, as you're sitting there, you know, trying to figure out what it is and everything, Gel, you know, of course, kind of screwing up everything, with his roll. He kind of like it's almost like his idea kind of like makes you lose train of thought for a moment, and then you get an inkling of like what it could be, and you remember that there's almost like that there's a little like small like rock creature, you know, basically think of it like a lesser version of like rock golems. You know them to be harmless, but they seem to kind of be in caves. Their nickname is the Walking Geode because usually they actually hold a rare resource inside of them, which if you go and kind of mine it out carefully, you are able to basically get something of value out of them.
I'm gonna keep that information to myself and just try to casually approach. I go towards that sound to try to gather anything from it if I can.
Okay. I didn't get any of my dice set up, so I'm now like pulling out.
No problem. It's okay.
So I actually organized a lot. I will show you. I will show you guys after the session. And I. There was some really cool stuff I got today. So yeah, but you make your way up. You start. You get down the cave a little more, and you start to realize as you walk up there are two types of there's like two little kind of like passageways. They're a lot smaller. These tunnels are only, it's only big enough to fit one of you at a time. But using the little bit of knowledge from the little rare geodes you have, Cougar, you start to think about it for a moment. One tunnel ends up having a few more of those crystals there, but you also notice to the right that instead of it being small little purple geodes that kind of or purple crystals that like light it up is dimly lit, you see over to the right side seems to be a little more of kind of almost like a little bit of a golden glow. And you start to think for the rare geodes, if you go down the purple path, you're more likely to find kind of rare gemstones and stuff like that. But if you go down the golden path, you'll just find ones that contain gold on the body, and sometimes they're completely made out of gold.
Do you say, "Oh,
Hmm.
there's meals"?
Yeah, you're not supposed to be aware of that.
You're not aware of this.
Oh, never mind. Never mind.
I sneak back to Minara and I just like whisper in her ear, "Hey, I think I found something."
Oh? What would that be?
Well, it seems like what we're facing, what's up ahead, are something that could have a lot of loot, a lot of good stuff. Are you interested of coming with me?
Sure. I mean, that sounds promising. I mean, is everybody going or?
No. That's just me and you.
Oh. Sure.
I will bring Minara with me, like trying to sneak out of the group with Manara and bring her to both of the path and see which one she find more compelling.
Okay, roll me a stealth.
Can I get a perception check?
Nope.
Let's see, stealth.
Dang.
Oh damn. So I got 13 plus 7. So 20.
Dirty 20. So, you manage to sneak away. Nobody notices that you kind of slip over to the side. You went down which tunnel?
I just bring her in front of both of them and just see if there's one that fancies her the most.
Okay. So, in front of you, the left tunnel leads down, continuing down kind of the same path that you were going. There's a bunch of little purple glowing crystals kind of embedding the wall, creating a dim light. But then on the other side creates a slightly dimmer light, but still dim light. Creates almost like a faint glow of gold going down the other side.
Should I maybe send Froswin up and see what's on the side with all of the pretty gold?
Well, I mean, I think the one that has the gold will mostly just give us some gold, while the other one will give us all kind of gems. What would you rather have?
Gems are really pretty.
Indeed they are. I like shiny things.
Mhm.
Alright,
Yeah, let's go down that one.
we gotta go towards the path where there are gems and stuff like that. Where we can get the gems.
Okay. So, you turn and sneak down into the path of the purple crystals. And so, when it comes to the rest of the party, they walk up. They look at both of it. Like they both look at both sides, and the rest of the party actually find that without a keen eye, they notice that both sides look like just purple crystals. They don't notice any difference whatsoever. They just notice that both sides have purple crystals leading them down.
Well, would you look at these purple crystals?
You're not there.
No, this is us.
This is
Okay, this is them. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've gone down your pathway.
Yeah.
Where do you think we should go, guys? Purple crystals or purple crystals?
I don't know what.
Is there any side that sounds like it has more like more noise coming from it, or
Give me a perception.
perception? 14.
14. You do notice that on the right side, you kind of put your ear to it and everything, and you actually glance over, and you actually hear you end up hearing kind of almost like a little bit of like a clank of a rock, and as you see in front of you, you notice that there is a bit of a small shadow. As you notice that like a piece of like a rock chunk almost just like fell off the wall and rolled down the hallway.
Can Novo see if it's a cool rock or not?
See, I told you, it's just rocks, and Gal's gonna like point at the rock.
Does Solaris like remember anything about this? Like,
Can I use my skill?
main hallway?
Unfortunately, you don't remember anything about this. This seems to be a completely new area.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Just
From
be
from
careful.
what you
everybody.
remember, you only remember all these purple crystals, but there was a point in which they kind of stopped.
Yeah. Okay.
So,
I'm just gonna tell them, everybody be careful, please. Last time I saw these purple crystals, it was not fun. But, everything's shifted now, so I don't know what this could be.
Well, what side do you guys want to go down? I mean, on the right side, it looks like it's just the falling rocks.
Huh?
Can I see if there are any cool rocks, or do an investigation on the rock and see if I find anything? Because Novos is an expert on rocks.
You are?
wait, what? You are?
Well, I mean, he spends so much time looking at them, you would think so.
I wouldn't say he's an expert, but like. Okay, so what are you looking out of the rocks?
Actually, let me see. Yeah, I mean, can I just do a perception check to see if there's anything different about him?
Roll investigation.
Investigation.
Okay. And this is just
Ooh,
of rocks.
20.
This is just rocks that are in the cave, right?
Well, this is ones that have fallen. That you said that fell on the floor or something like that in front of us.
Well, one fell and rolled down the cave, but
Okay.
other
Yeah, just of the
than
rocks
that,
then.
it's just the crystal. I mean, there are some rocks lying about. Yeah. Okay. Are you in?
I got a
also
20
with
on
this-
it.
Okay. Are you also checking both caves, like both tunnels? Or are you checking?
I
one?
would assume so. Yeah, I would want to check both.
Okay. So
I'll
you're
find the
checking,
cooler rocks.
So, yeah. So so you start checking the you start checking kind of like the entrances and everything of some of the rocks that look like they've kind of fallen and had a little bit of a weariness to it, and you start to notice that although the left side has more of a wear to it, you notice that on the right side it seems that every rock that falls seems to go in a direction. It seems that once they hit and make the initial thud, it seems to almost make a little tiny trail of dust, you notice, kind of going down the tunnel deeper, way deeper than what you guys can see. However, on the left side, you notice that with those, the the trail itself doesn't really go anywhere. It's just dust that gets kicked up whenever rocks fall.
Yeah.
Guys, these rocks have trails.
They do?
Yeah, they have trails. Every time they fall, they leave dust, like a type of dust.
I see.
I don't know what that means, but I mean, honestly, I think that they're special rocks. So, as far as my knowledge goes, they're special rocks.
It's very
So I
interesting.
think we should follow the special rocks.
I mean, I don't have any better ideas, so
I don't really either at the moment. All right, so let's follow the special rocks.
Novos is an expert rock collector, and I want you to know this.
Tim has a bad feeling.
I mean,
Me too, Timmy.
maybe we should get a second opinion on this.
I don't think that's
I mean,
necessary.
the guy
These
looks at
rocks
rocks
have
a lot.
sparkly
It
trails.
doesn't make them.
well,
I mean,
If you
What is our
look at
what
rocks
is
a
our
lot,
second
what would
opinion
make a
then?
rock expert, realistically?
you see Ito kind of get down and he looks at him and he goes, "Yeah, but okay, you're saying that it looks like the right side seems to move down the tunnel, right? Wouldn't that mean that maybe there's something alive down there? Like maybe these are moving down in a particular way because they're alive."
Oh, that could be it too. Yeah, maybe a rock creature.
So
Yeah, I don't really fighting rock creatures right now.
But then,
Yeah, I don't feel like finding rock creatures
like,
either.
of course. But like, then of course there's the left one. I mean, it doesn't look like there's anything here. I mean, the difference is that, like, I mean, when we think about it, the left one may be, may not have much, wear and tear, but it could be safer because by the looks of it, not really anything's moving in there. However, with the right one, it may lead us to the boss we're looking for, considering there seems to be things moving around.
Uh-huh.
So, I mean, in a way, I mean, I guess it could be the right way, but the question is, do we want to try to stay a little safe for now, or do we just want to charge in and see if we can find it?
Well, I mean, we can always like just kind of peek down the pathway a bit as well. We don't have to like go guns blazing down the path.
Yeah, why don't we just send one of us to go a little bit further and then come back?
We very much
I'll
could.
do it.
So, I wouldn't say that like you should go alone all the way because we don't know how far this goes, but
Well, I mean, I wouldn't even say all the way, just a little further.
yeah,
Just double
So-
back at the first sign of trouble.
yeah, we
I
can-
agree. I think we should maybe go back down a little bit and see what's going on.
Okay. Just,
I think we
mean,
should
just
follow
giving
the
us a
special
second
rock
idea.
first.
Like, I'm not imposing on Novos's authority or anything. It's just that
No, please impose.
Are you imposing on my authority? I don't appreciate you imposing on my authority.
no.
Well, if you're going to say
no,
authority
it's-
like
you
that,
know what? You know what? Forget it. If you think we should go this way, we should go this way.
I mean, I do want to. I do like as a leader. Of course, you should take every person in the group's opinion for. Like you should listen to everybody's opinion because they could all be useful. It's always good to throw a bunch of ideas at the board and figure out which one's best. So I'd like to hear your opinion on the matter.
Unless there's pocket chicken involved, and then it's
Is there
really
pocket chicken?
dumb. You didn't bring pocket chicken, did you?
Oh, you talking about these?
oh god.
What do you think?
Look,
I wouldn't bring
he's got
pocket
like
chicken?
an infinite. He's got like an infinite supply of pocket chicken. I don't even know. So
Oh my god.
This one's actually a fresh batch, so the last one was kind of moldy, but this one's good.
Oh.
Fidget walks
What?
over, immediately takes like one of the chickens that Novos has, just fucking slams it at the wall.
I don't appreciate you. I respect your opinion, okay? But I don't respect you throwing my chicken at the wall, okay?
Every
I'm about
time
to crash out.
Every time you seem to have chicken in your pockets, you seem to do really dumb things. But when you don't, you seem to do
wait,
really
when
smart things.
are you saying he does smart things when he doesn't have pocket chicken? Because that's a first for me.
I feel like I do smart things with the pocket chicken, and I do dumb
Well-
things without the pocket chicken. You need protein, make the mind work.
He's sitting there like just nomming on it. Meanwhile, the rest of you are looking at pink chicken.
Oh my
It's
god.
pink.
He's got the pink
Yeah,
sauce.
it's very, very fresh.
Oh, I plucked it off the chicken this morning.
Oh man. Okay, well, you know what?
Chicken didn't
Wait,
like it, but
Wait,
it
this
is what it
morning
is.
we were in a cave this morning.
Yeah.
I'm just
You
gonna
heard
like
me.
yell over them and be like, if I'm going to die, I think I'd rather just do it alone. Goodbye. And I'm gonna start walking down the purple cave. I'll report back in a minute.
You mean the right path or left path?
The left path.
Purple cave. And as I'm just walking.
I guess we'll see him in like 30 seconds, and if we don't see him, I guess we'll just follow with him.
And so, he starts walking down a bit, and after walking for about a minute or so, Solaris, you start to hear up ahead a little bit. You can hear like a very faint like clacking of rocks and everything, somewhat similar to before. However, it seems that, like as you're moving up, it almost like it's almost like it's getting louder, but it seems to be moving around like a larger space. Like the echoes seem to be moving about the tunnel itself, almost like the whatever you're leading to is going to be a bigger room.
Right. Okay. I think this will be the time to go and report that back to the gang. So I'm gonna try to double back.
Okay. So you make your way back. The clacking and all of that kind of disappears, and after another minute of just walking straight back, you eventually get back to the party. And as you get back, you notice that Fidget is kind of like getting together what seems to be preparing another. Like she's like preparing like basically a cannon, as she has summoned herself an eldritch cannon, and this thing's got wheels on it, and she's like adjusting it so that she can, push it down the tunnel if needed.
Are you gonna push that thing down there? Fair enough.
Figured it'd be ready.
I mean, honestly, with the speed of which you could push that thing, I feel like we could knock out a couple of enemies if we just get a good angle on it. We don't even have to shoot the cannon. We can just run them over.
Wait, am I back yet? Am I in this?
Yeah. You did.
Yeah.
I was describing what you were seeing when you came back.
Yeah. I described that to him essentially. It's like, well, it seems like it's the noises and the trails are leading to a much bigger room, so there could potentially be a boss in there. But
Yeah. I mean, I love a fight as much as the next guy, but what do you think? You think we should check the other one and do a quick search?
Yeah, I'll go do a quick search down the other one just to make sure.
Absolutely.
If I hear anything, if anything sketchy happens, I'll yell down.
Yeah, I'll give you a minute or two down there, and then if we don't come back, we'll head down.
Okay. Also, did we notice that Manora and Cougar are gone?
No, you have not.
Can I notice it now, or do I need to do a check?
You did not notice at all.
We just don't notice that two people are missing?
Nope.
No, we're just guys being stupid.
You know what? Honestly, as far as Oblivious goes, Novos, I mean, he takes the cake, so I can't be surprised.
There's cake?
There's cake?
You're not sharing your cake?
And down the other one I go.
Not for you, I'm not.
Just hearing
my cake.
going down
Get your own cake.
other hallway.
You can just hear, you can hear us arguing about cake as you go down the cave.
I just go, God, if there's any day, please just let it be today, and let it be quick. Let it be
Make
quick.
it quick. He can't take the cake arguments.
If today's the day, just please.
You can't handle the cake.
You can't handle the cake.
While I'm thinking of it, where do you get your pocket chicken from? That's like the last thing he hears. It's the last thing he hears as he's going down the tunnel.
Where do you get your pocket chicken? You'll never know the secret of my pocket chicken.
When I return.
He'll never know the secret. Family recipe.
Do I hear that? Echo through the cave.
It's a family recipe.
Screw you!
You'll never get my secret formula.
Oh my god. Arg Solar, you'll never get me pocket chicken recipe.
You'll never get me pocket chicken.
Okay,
Silly
anyway, I'm
Solaris,
back.
pocket chicken is for kids.
Listen, man, I'm only pushing 30 out of 160 some years. So,
Tricks are for pocket chickens for kids, and you're not one of them.
you know what? I'm okay with that. Hallway time.
Anyway, what's down hallway number 2?
Yeah.
Okay, so as you are walking down the hallway some bit, like a little bit and everything, you end up making your way forward. And who's in the front right now? Is it Solaris again?
It's
Yeah,
just
it's me.
Solaris.
It's just Solaris.
Oh, it's just Solaris that went down.
Yep, it's just been me.
Oh, okay,
Yep,
got it.
just
I
him.
thought they were coming down arguing about cake and pocket chicken.
No, I
No,
can just
no,
hear
we
them
were
coming
back.
through the hall.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. So you walk down. Are you going all the way this time?
Yeah, I'll try to just go all the way. See if I can.
So, as you keep walking and everything, you make your way down, and you end up finding yourself finally coming across a big cave. I mean, this is a pretty it's a large open cave. There's a couple rock pillars and seems to be a couple like large boulders kind of sitting in different areas of the cave itself. But you notice that like kind of sitting not necessarily in the middle, off to the side just a little bit. There's a huge boulder that's kind of leaned up against a pillar that seems to create almost like it seems to create almost like kind of like a huge like morphed version of a support structure for the cave itself. And sitting right next to it seems to be a few boulders that seem to like be rolling around, almost like they're somewhat alive. It seems to be like 3 large boulders just kind of, you know, moving themselves around and everything, but you don't notice any legs, any arms. You don't even see anything that like looks remotely like odd about the boulders other than the fact that they're rolling around.
Yeah. Do I potentially see like, maybe the exit of the other cave into this room, or is this a whole different room?
There there is on the other side of the cave. You do notice that there is a bit of an opening in the wall past the boulder where these rocks seem to be rolling around in. But other than that, you don't notice like you don't notice any other like possible entrances or exits. To your left though, you do notice that there is kind of like a large, almost like cliff that's been created. It's not exactly what I call a flat plateau. It's almost like the cave itself had another boulder that completely just caved into this one and is creating about a like 15-foot high boulder that seems like it would be really hard to climb, as it does seem to be kind of smooth.
I gotcha.
So, yeah. But you notice that there are kind of cracks on the side of the wall, almost like a boulder rolled down a tunnel or something and smashed into the side of this.
Huh. Interesting.
Yep.
Now I'm gonna go report back.
So honestly, I think my chicken is the best chicken out of everybody's chicken. Just due to the seasonings and like where I get the chicken from. This is locally sourced rock chicken.
Rock chicken?
Oh,
Look,
you're back. Welcome back.
I'm not going to argue
Yeah.
with you on this. I'm not even going to try your chicken.
Did you find out where it came from, Gil?
Unfortunately, no. But he's been saying something about rock chicken. I can only assume the worst.
Yeah.
I mean, it's fresh. You don't get fresher than this, realistically.
How do you?
I mean, you
cook
could
your
try. With the fire. Where do you cook your chicken?
No, okay. I meant more like
There's no point in this right now. There's really no point in trying to
Okay.
figure
Well,
out.
you know what? To get serious, let's.
I don't even want to know how he gets fresh rock chicken. I don't know how fresh goes into this equation.
You just yeah.
Anyway, so how's the path?
Well, you go down the path into a much larger room. There seems to be some weird support structure, like morphed rock almost in the middle, surrounded by 3 moving rocks. Yeah, there wasn't any like arms or legs, so I couldn't tell if they were golems or not. But um yeah, no, I mean that was it. And then there was like a sheer cliff face from, I guess, maybe where the switch happened or something was hitting up against it. It's very smooth though, so I don't know if
Well, did you see any like path forward through that room, or
I did. Yes, there was a door on the other side.
like an actual door, or was it just like a pathway?
I think it was more just like a pathway. This is more like an opening on the other side. So it may lead us forward. I don't
Was
know
the
for 100% sure.
was the path with the rolling rocks? Is that the one where the rocks had a direction?
No. They were surrounding the big pillar in the center of the room.
Well, I meant
Which
from what
direction?
I observed earlier, Johnny. Is that is that the same one? Like the ones where I observed the rocks had a path, like they were going in a certain direction. Is that the same cave that he found the rolling rocks in? Is that like the right cave?
The right cave. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one he went down that had the rolling. Wait, was he going down the other cave?
Well, he went down both caves.
Oh, he went down the other cave. Oh, I thought he was just going. I thought he just like relayed and then went back through it.
No, he went and explored
he
both
went-
caves.
He went into the he went into the other cave.
Oh,
He went down
into the
both of
other
them.
cave.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
my bad. I thought he came back, reported it, and then y'all decided, okay, go to the end of it to see what's.
No,
Oh,
Oh, we were like,
No, he went
okay, go
down the
check out
other
the other
one.
cave.
whoops, my bad.
Well, I mean, we can just say that, and then I'll say I'll go check out the other cave now, or the other side.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Yeah. Whoops, my b.
That's okay. I'll just say I'm gonna go check out the other side now, and I'll let you know what the report is.
Okay.
well,
cool.
I guess now's a good chance as any to go to Minara and the cougar.
So,
Yeah, because I gotta mute real quick.
yeah. Cool. Meanwhile, the adventures of Minara and Cougar. Da-da-da-dun. So, you like your little intro there?
Yeah, it's amazing.
Yeah.
I
I'll
need to
take
see
it.
some sort of transition.
What?
I said I need to see some sort of transition.
Uh. Sec. I got a music transition. There you go. Music transition.
Nice.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So, so Cougar, Minara, but do you make your way down the tunnel and everything? You hear them discussing things in the background and start making your way down the tunnel. After about a minute or two of walking down, you finally start to reach like what seems to be a small cave kind of in front of you. Doesn't seem to be that big. It's only about like kind of like a it's only roughly about like a 30 by 30. You see crystals kind of line the walls. It creates dim lights, but like overall, it just seems to be kind of dark. There's like little lights from the crystals lighting it up, but there are a lot of like dark spots throughout the cave itself. And you look around at this beautiful landscape in front of you, and you actually notice that some of the crystals seem to almost be pulsing with some type of power. And as you walk through, you do notice that for whatever reason, there seems to be a little bit of kind of like electricity jolting in a couple of the crystals that are pulsing. Almost like there's some type of magical current that seems to be going from crystal to crystal. But you don't necessarily notice it. Like you don't see it connect between the crystals itself, but you notice when one jolts, the next one does, and the next one, and the next one. And it seems to move kind of down the cave until it starts to hit another tunnel. And as you get a peek down the small tunnel, the tunnel it goes straight, not too far, maybe about 30 feet. And then it seems on the other side, you notice what looks to be a large, kind of inactive stone golem just kind of lying there. And next to it seems to be a large, I guess you could say like basically a very large pulsating crystal in the middle of a room, which has a couple tunnels that also lead out of there as well.
Does this golem look like the ones that we'd seen before?
Somewhat. It looks like that the golem itself, it seems that like the cores are kind of cracked, kind of messed up, but it doesn't look like there was a battle that took place. Like this golem in particular, it almost looks like that it cracked from the inside out. Maybe what you can kind of assume to be some type of like either power surge or due to the fact that maybe for whatever reason, all the energy from the crystal that was like from the core that was in it just kind of, gets sucked out of it and just popped.
Is there any way to know if that golem might get back active somehow, or is just down and forever down?
Give me an Arcana.
I'd like to give her guidance.
Let me see. +2, so 19 plus 2, so 21.
Okay. So as you are kind of inspecting it, something you can kind of remember is that stone golems typically don't get up and move on their own. There's only really two ways for a stone golem to actually stay active. One is if the core can withstand like actual magic being like held inside of it. In those cases, you would see that there's no cracks on the external parts of the core itself, which you see here. So you can assume that by itself, it won't be able to come back up. However, if for any reason somebody has knowledge in creating constructs, they could theoretically use magic to weave the stone golem back to life to kind of like follow their commands. But from your knowledge, no one else is down here. So most likely this golem is pretty much out for good, or at least until the dungeon decides to find a way to kind of revive him by,
Gotcha.
I guess, moving stuff around and causing his rocks to go somewhere else and find a new core.
Gotcha. I'm gonna look at it and decide I'm safe. And then my cat brain's gonna take over and I'm just gonna scream, "Shinies!" And I'm gonna run after crystal to crystal to crystal like a child during Christmas. Going crazy because I love shiny. I love shiny stuff. My voice is echoing like, shiny, shiny, shiny.
So if I go look, I'm trying to see. Let's see. So each crystal is about a pound. And from your knowledge, each crystal here can theoretically be worth roughly around 10 gold pieces.
Ooh, nice. I'm gonna try to gather as much as I can.
Okay. Let me grab this. Cool. So, if you would like, for every 10 minutes of work you want to put down, you can theoretically get 21 crystals every 10 minutes.
Okay. What I'm
So,
gonna
because
do.
there is a little bit of like digging you have to do in the rocks as well.
Okay. What I'm gonna do is, just before I start digging stuff out, I'm gonna turn to Minara and I'm gonna ask her, hey, Minara, do you know anyone that could maybe, revive this golem to use as an ally?
No one I can really think of.
Alright, good enough. I'm gonna start digging my stuff. And I'll spend like how much did you say? Like every 10 minutes I get what?
Every 10 minutes you can get 21 of them.
21 of them? I'll put like 30 minutes.
Okay.
Digging around.
Cool. So for the next 30 minutes you are going to be digging around at crystals.
I want to keep an eye out as she's doing so.
Okay. So, and as you start to like dig them out and everything after, a couple of minutes, you start to notice as you're picking them out, it's almost like the magic doesn't like immediately leave them, for the ones you keep intact. Theoretically, you are digging out a rough, 35 to 40, you're doing about 35 to 40 every 10 minutes. However, due to the fact of like how some of these are embedded in the rock, as you go to like mine some of them out and like kind of dig it out and everything, you do break a few. So you only retain 21 every 10 minutes. And as you're like kind of getting these together, you notice that some of them, like, it's almost like magic's like pulsing through them. And you're not entirely sure, but you do remember that there was once before, not very seldom, but there was once before that you do remember seeing a mage who did kind of show you more of like a trick in the street. But there was a mage at one point that actually did kind of showed you a little bit on how like magic courses through your veins and everything. And while you aren't very keen on that, you do remember that feeling, and so you feel it, and you realize that every single one of these crystals you're picking up can be used as an arcane focus for a magic user. And some of these crystals, from what you can assume, is that if they can be used as an arcane focus, they can also be used to make staves.
Okay. I'll just hold on to it for the moment and keep that knowledge to myself. See if later on it's gonna be of use.
Yep. And so, you are sitting there, breaking through, trying to get everything you can. And as you're kind of getting all the crystals, you're gonna be spending 30 minutes, I guess, doing that. So onto the other group again. So, Solaris, it's been a few minutes. You start making your way down the other hallway. I'd say at this point it's been roughly about 10 minutes of just going through. So, 10 minutes after Minara and Cougar has left, you make your way down, and you start hearing almost like it almost sounds like rocks are being like clanged against each other, almost like a metal, almost like a piece of metal kind of being like dug into rock. And you every once in a while you just hear a mumble of shiny, 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 just coming down the tunnel.
What the hell is that? I'm gonna like try to sneak around and see what's going on. Like who's making that noise?
Okay, you are going to give me a stealth check.
Oh, great.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow. 18.
Okay. So you sneak your way to like the entrance there, you look inside, and it's kind of hard to see. It is a little dark, and it seems that crystals seem to be like popping out of the walls, but you can barely make out of what you can assume to be the outlines of Minara and Cougar. Cougar seems to be moving around, just kind of mumbling "shiny, shiny" to herself as she keeps picking at these keeps picking at like the crystals with like her dagger and like certain tools that she's got on her and everything, as she seems to be just pocketing every crystal that she can. And you notice Minara is like keeping a lookout, but she doesn't notice you.
It's gonna be the stupidest thing I've ever done. I'm gonna try to sneak up and
You do what?
I'm gonna try to sneak up and just scare the shit out of him.
Okay. Cool. You're gonna have to roll me one more stealth.
This is where it's gonna fuck up. Yep. 7.
Yep. So as soon as you step into the cave itself, you kick over a rock. Both of them heads snap over like a tiger about to just like pounce on you. And both of you, Cougar and Minara, you notice Solaris just standing there, and he's in a pose like you can see that he was actively trying to sneak into the room, but you're not sure why. Other than, he might have heard noises.
I look at him briefly, and then I just turn back and keep doing what I'm doing, just ignoring his existence. Because I'm too consumed by the shiny.
I'll look over and say, Solaris, are you okay?
Yeah. I was gonna try to scare you too. It was gonna be funny, but nope. Rocks hate me. Anyways, what are
Shiny.
y'all up to?
Shiny! 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 Shiny!
Cougar really wanted to get some shiny things.
Shiny!
Well, I don't blame her. Okay. Well, since you two are here, wait, there is a door on the other side, like that we could go forward from. Or is it just this room?
Yeah, on the other side there is you can see kind of a glimpse into the next area, which is one of those. It's a large pulsating crystal, it's not necessarily the exact same one, but it does look somewhat similar to the one that you and Minara saw. That seemed to like just have like inactive and cracked golems sitting all around it. And you notice sitting right inside is a golem that seems to be the core seems to be cracked and inactive in it.
Uh-huh. Huh. Oh, that looks familiar.
Yeah, I figured.
Should I go get the gang and tell them to come down here? Since you two are already here?
My shiny!
I suppose. Oh.
Mine! Mine!
I suppose that's a good idea.
I think she's getting that dragon horde sickness.
I'll keep watch of her while you go get the others.
Please, don't. I get it. Shiny's good, but don't let her get killed over it, please.
Shiny!
Of course.
They're up there arguing about freaking pocket
Timmy,
chicken
you.
and cake.
Oh, cake? Oh, I love cake.
I'm gonna like nope. Start walking back up.
Shiny!
Can Timmy use recall to check on the golem?
Timmy's in the whole other part of the cave.
Yes, but I don't think Timmy followed. Or did you? If he did, I didn't hear you, but
I don't think Timmy said anything up until this point.
Can you say that again? I couldn't hear you.
oh, did you come with me or?
I'm not sure. Did we go in the room yet?
No, yeah,
Well,
I
no,
just
the
went by
rest of the
myself.
party, the rest of the party is sitting back at the entrance. This is just Solaris, Cougar, and Monaro. So you're sitting back with a pocket chicken gang. Okay, so moving on.
Get poisoned.
Solaris, you're gonna go back and get the rest, right?
Yep.
All right, cool. So you're going back. You're going back to get the rest. You arrive and everything, and you've noticed that as you arrive, it seems that another member of your party seems to be disappearing. It seems to have disappeared.
Oh,
Who's missing?
who's missing?
Fidget.
Oh,
Oh no.
that's not good.
Did you guys not keep an eye on her?
I swear I was watching her, but with all this pocket
You're
chicken talk.
devouring pocket chicken.
Look, I'm pretty sure I was
Oh.
keeping an eye on her. Last I knew, she was there, and I don't know where she went.
You see,
We're
Ito
rolling
kind of
again.
turn the corner from the tunnel behind you guys, and he just goes, sorry, I really had to take a leak. Did I miss anything?
You were supposed to pay attention to the child.
What are you talking about? That's not my job.
Yeah,
Oh,
you're the babysitter. What else would we revive you for?
first off, you didn't revive anybody.
No, we did. It was a while ago.
Oh.
That's so harsh.
Oh, okay.
It's a joke. It's a joke. Go down.
That's a very messed up joke, Novos, but okay.
Look,
Novos is a messed up individual, realistically.
What is my purpose? Babysitter. Oh my god.
Babysitter.
gosh, I don't know.
No, we didn't revive
I
you.
was
Just
talking to her a minute ago and everything, but I had to go take a leak.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I don't know where she went. She just disappeared.
Great. And
Anyway, what
you end up, as you say that, you all kind of like get a little bit of a glimpse to the side, and you notice that there seems to be a piece of smashed chicken somewhat close to the wall that she, smashed it on. It seems that it almost like it's almost like on the ground, a piece of it got smeared in the direction down the other tunnel, which leads to the rocks that seem to be moving around in that really big cave.
Oh no. Well, I'm sure. I mean, actually, what did you see down there, Solaris?
Well, first off, Cougar and Monaro are down that way, so that's probably where we should go.
What
There's
the heck are they doing down there?
there's very, if you can believe this, there's very nice shiny crystals down there.
Wait,
Oh,
Cougar and Manara aren't here, and Gel's just gonna like look around, confused.
Oh my! This
You know
is my
what?
last adventure before I
Honestly,
retire. I'm gonna die.
I don't put it past that rat to go off and sneak valuables for herself.
First
But
off,
we have bigger
Cougar
things
is
to worry
right.
about, considering Fidget's gone.
Why so
And I
mean?
believe we should probably go and save her before she gets herself killed. I think Manar and Malar. I don't even care about Cougar, considering she was looking out for herself and not the team. I do care about Manara, but I know Manara can handle herself. But I don't think Fidget can handle herself.
That is probably true. But also, you were thinking about yourself and you were devouring that pocket chicken without paying any attention to the child.
Well, I mean, this stuff is good. Have you tried it?
Yeah, but it shouldn't be good enough to distract you from being, being a leader. Maybe.
You know, it just happens. I don't know.
Also, you're probably getting some type of like brain-eating amoeba from that. I'm not gonna lie. Like, there's got to be some type of parasite in that chicken.
You know, I have been noticing moment lapse of judgment. I don't know.
Moment
It's
lapse of
probably
judgment?
completely unrelated.
Have you been like missing memories for like days on end? Because like,
No, it's more of just like minutes that I can't remember.
oh, great, yep.
So like,
Okay, well, the scientific arcane method proves correct once again. Whoever said the pocket chicken is making you dumb is most certainly right.
So I stop eating the pocket chicken?
Yes.
Oh, that's so good.
I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is. No, it's not. You're eating raw chicken.
It's not raw. I cooked it.
You cooked it.
Yeah, I used my magic.
How do you like your chicken cooked?
A little pink in the middle.
Oh, you're an idiot. Okay. All right. I'm taking over leadership for a second.
Anyway, I think we should go save Fidget because she's probably gonna die.
Here.
Yeah.
What do you think, Solaris? You're my co-pilot.
Yeah, that is true. I propose we maybe split up for a minute. Like maybe I can go get them, and we can. How about this? You all start heading down there. I'm gonna go get them,
Okay.
and we're
You
gonna
think
come
you-
back around.
You think you can rip Kruger away from her crystals and her shining? Because she obviously cares so much about that and so
If
little
not,
about
I
us.
can at least get Manara. I am hoping to get Cougar.
Not true.
Well,
All right. Well, we're gonna look for Fidget.
Okay, we'll hopefully be back.
And good luck.
hopefully she's not messing with soul crystals. Those are dangerous.
Soul crystals.
Yeah, I don't know exactly what those are, but they sound dangerous. So yeah, let's hope not. And I'm
Oh,
just gonna
good.
start walking. Wait, what?
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 No,
Timmy?
Does Novos know anything about soul crystals?
Does Solaris know anything about soul crystals?
Who said anything about soul crystals?
Soul crystals?
Timmy!
I was crazy once.
I was too. It's actually a present thing.
You want some pocket chicken? It helps with stress.
Yeah, actually, I'm gonna pull out my sword and ignite it, and I'm gonna
Oh,
take a piece of pocket chicken
There you go, friend.
and just
Enjoy.
walk and just fry it on the sword.
Oh,
I'm like,
wait.
"Yep,
You cook it all the way through? You don't leave any pink in the middle?
you're not supposed to. It's raw. It's not. You don't cook it like how you cook beef.
Oh. See, I thought all meat was the same.
No, Novos, no. You have to
You
cook it
know what?
all the way cooked.
That probably, I've been wondering why I've been losing memories.
Yeah, you probably
Okay.
have many parasites in your head.
I gotta go see
His
a
brain
doctor.
don't work too good no more.
Yeah, he's probably got like a tapeworm wrapped around it.
Well, I'm gonna cook it for real from now on.
Novos goes and like dies at some point, and it's just revealed that he's just one giant tapeworm controlling like a
Yeah.
body.
His brainstem's been replaced by a parasite.
Honestly, that would make a lot of sense.
Anyways, I guess I'm gonna eat my fully cooked chicken now. While I'm going to get them.
Be sure to spread the brand.
So basically, kind of making your way back down the tunnel. The rest, so everybody other than Solaris is going after Fidget.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, we're going after Fidget.
So, rest of you go down the right tunnel, and Solaris ends up going down the left tunnel. And as they kind of make their way down, as you're all like making your way down and everything, let's first tune over to, you know what? Let's go to Solaris. So,
And we're back. Alright.
Yep. Let's start with Solaris here. So, Solaris, you make your way down the tunnel, and as you get there, of course, it's shiny, 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 shiny. And you get back to Cougar. Another 10 minutes has passed, so now it's 20 minutes. So as you get there, you see her still collecting a bunch of crystals and everything. At this point, Cougar has collected a total of 42 crystals, and you now find yourself pretty much face to face with Manara as she's watching around and everything's still trying to make sure that nothing sneaks up on them. And now you're left in the predicament of having to explain the situation to them.
I want it to be even more awkward that I'm still like cooking my Novos brand pocket chicken on
Oh,
my
okay.
Put that
sword.
branding in there. Put that branding in there.
Like, yep, I'm gonna like put the sword down and grab it with my other hand, with my gloved other hand. So no, I don't want to take fire damage. I have a metal glove on. Then I'm gonna like hold it, let it cool for a minute, and then I'm doing this while walking up to them too. So I'm gonna be like, guys, we have a bit of a problem here.
I'll turn around and look at him. What's going on?
Well, the men on your team are idiots. They apparently while Novus was eating his, yes, it's raw. Actually, it was raw. That's why I was cooking it. You all need to tell him to cook his chicken better. While he was devouring that, apparently Fidget went down the other tunnel alone.
Alone?
Yeah, well, we decided that it was best to send them after Fidget, and I was gonna come get you all so we could go save Fidget.
They'll be
There was
fine.
nobody watching.
They'll be fine. Come on, they'll be fine. Look at all the shinies.
No, they won't be.
She's
I
a
can guarantee you
sweet
they're trying to.
child.
I
Look,
mean,
I
Novus
was
is
gonna scout
there.
ahead.
Did they?
Apparently, Novus was eating chicken. Gel, I don't know what Gel was doing, or nor Timmy. I guess they just weren't paying attention. Which is, I mean, I,
Did they
I don't know. I
forget that
can't.
there is an enemy in this dungeon who does not like goblins?
Well, I mean, Novus is
Yeah,
going
but
there, so they'll be fine.
from what I heard, well, from when I went and looked and saw, there wasn't like there wasn't anybody that looked and fit that description. There was just 3 rocks going around a stone pillar. So
I don't trust this dungeon one little bit. We
I
gotta
don't
go
either.
get her.
Yeah, and that's why I'm like, you guys need to hurry because
But what about
the subject's gonna shift, and then
But-
we're all gonna be
but-
somewhere else.
the shinies? And what about
How many shinies do you have right now, Cougar?
42? I mean, it's not enough.
That's enough. That is quite enough.
It
You will
is,
make
but-
a killing.
Solaris, I mean, look, there's a whole other path. What if there's more stuff?
Cougar.
Come on now.
Listen, Cougar,
No.
I'm so sorry, but if you want to stay and collect up as many crystals as you want, go for it. But we really need to go, and I'm just gonna start running.
Oh god
And
damn.
as you turn,
Well, you heard her. Now
feel
I'm just
like
gonna go
as the
behind her.
ground shakes, and it almost feels like there was like a large impact somewhere in the cave. And
Right.
as the ground shakes and everything, a couple rocks fall. You kind of dodge out of the way and everything, and you notice that there was a huge rock like cave in directly on the tunnel that Solaris just came down.
Oh no.
Well, that solves it.
Are you
No, we
serious right
need to
now?
find a way around.
I mean, now there's only one way to go, and it's deeper to this tunnel.
I just imagine that you're just like swinging like your pickaxe around, like just like there's gotta be more down there.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
not even pickaxe. I don't think
No,
she has
it's my
pickaxe. I think
dagger. It's my
literally just
daggers.
the dagger.
Yeah.
Oh.
Just flipping it through her fingers, like, gotta be more.
Exactly.
know.
Yeah, exactly.
All I know is
More
I'm
for
swinging my
us.
sword around like Leatherface from Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Can I look at the cave-in and can I tell if something super tiny can fit through some cracks, maybe?
There's probably enough that. Are you gonna try to get Frostwind through?
No, I'm thinking about shifting into a spider to get through.
Oh, that's all dang.
You probably could. You probably could do that. There's probably just enough room, but do keep in mind, a lot of these rocks are unstable, so there is a chance that, you know, with the cave kind of, you know, just doing a rock slide like this, you don't know if another one could happen soon while you're going through it.
I bet this
Okay.
idiot got into something again.
Oh. I guess, okay, is there any other way around, or is it just
You just got to keep going down that other tunnel. It's the only way that it looks like the only way out at this point.
Yeah.
okay, let's
I'm
get
just gonna-
going.
I was gonna tell her like I didn't see any wraparound. I tried looking. So
Okay. Hopefully this wraps around this pathway, and hopefully we can meet up with them.
yeah. I have to be careful in this next room though, because I mean it looks vaguely familiar. I don't know if there's anything that has changed though.
And so, you make your way in. You run up. You make your way into the core room. And you're just kind of like as you walk in, you start kind of like hearing the crystal itself. You know, like it seems there's like a huge magical energy that seems to be pulsing through it. And as it like pulses through, and you get close to it, you can almost feel the magic within yourself, kind of like almost like destabilize a little bit as you're walking through this area. Not enough that it would impede you casting spells, but maybe they won't be as effective.
Oh, great.
Well, that's an uncomfortable feeling.
It's tinglies and not good tinglies. Like, ugh, I hate it.
Can I just sneak and like put a few of the crystal I've gathered in Minara and Solaris inventory? Just sneakily. Like 5 each.
Yeah, give me a sleight of hand.
Just
Give me a
5
sleight
each.
of hand.
I'm getting this because I just rolled 19. Let me check. Sleight of hand. Plus 10. So yeah, 29. Yeah, I'm getting this.
Oh yeah.
So 5
Well-
each.
Yeah. So both of you add 5 crystals to your inventory. Make sure it's the new version, not the legacy.
Oh yeah, I forgot to add it also in mine.
So yeah. So Cougar, you'd be at 32, while the other two both have 5. So you end up making your way through. There seems to be another fork with it, on the other side of the crystal. One ends up kind of leading off to the right and everything. Both of them have what seem to be purple crystals kind of making their way down. But kind of similar to before, Solaris, you look around, at what you're supposed, at the same things that they saw before. It almost looks like that the rocks on the right side seem to have shifted and started rolling down the tunnel. But ironically, it seems the tunnel itself kind of goes up. Like it's almost like rocks rolled up the tunnel rather than coming down to you. While the left one seems to be untouched, other than you notice that maybe a couple rocks fell during that last cave-in.
Yeah. Oh, great. Rocks going up. I don't think that's natural at all. See, wait, you just said this is like the one pathway that we're going up now, or is there a split off? I'm sorry, like
The split off is where like you're standing in front of the split off.
Okay.
You're on the edge of the. You're literally inside of the energy crystal room, like the big energy crystal.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
there's a fork from there.
Okay.
There's a pathway that leads up that seems to have a little bit of disturbance, almost like the rocks went up and out, you know.
Right.
But then there's the left one that seems to be untouched, other than maybe the cave-in kind of collapsed some rocks.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna point to the path where the rocks are like moving up. This one seems to have some sort of like disturbance with it, and the other one, doesn't seem to be affected much at all. Honestly, I say we should go up the one with the disturbance, but we can maybe, send somebody down there. We send like Frostone or something, maybe down the other one to check. I don't.
Yeah, I'll send Froswind down the other path. So I'm gonna have him go down the path that looks untouched.
Okay. So Frostwind goes down the path that looks untouched. He makes his way down a little bit, and you actually notice through, you're using one of your eyes to kind of like look through, and the crystals kind of keep going, but after like reaching about 200 to 300 feet down this tunnel, you realize that it's going to be super windy, and unfortunately, it seems to have other tiny tunnels that split off, almost creating a maze.
I believe Froswind can only go 100 feet away from me before.
Oh, okay,
the
got it.
connection.
Well,
Yeah.
that's what you see for 100 feet.
Right. Okay. Okay. Then I'm going to summon him back, and I'll have him go down the other path, the one with the disturbance.
Okay. So, as he quickly flies up, going pretty much upwards, you notice that there seems to be like a rock kind of like pops down from the ceiling, almost hitting him, stops for a moment, and it basically goes up, and just around the corner, reaching near the end of your reaching kind of near the end of your I guess range with him, going 100 feet down, he kind of stops and watches at the very end, as there seems to be a rock that kind of just goes around the corner that seems to be going into like a cave that seems to be kind of has light kind of blasting from it, like a very like bright purple light almost.
Okay. I'll summon him back.
Yep.
And I'll look over to Stellaris. Okay, so that path, I'm gonna point to the one that looks untouched. That one goes on for a while. Doesn't look like there's anything special or strange about that one. The
Yeah.
other path, there seems to be some rocks up there and a very bright purple light.
I see. Well, I'm all for going up the rock path, but if anybody wants to go down the other path, they can.
I think it would be best for us to go up that path. I'm worried that if we were to go down the other one, the one that looks okay, I'm worried that that might be a pathway that might not lead us back to our friends.
Right.
It looks like
I
it goes
agree.
on for a while.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, no, I agree. Well, I'm ready to go whenever you all are.
I'm ready to go. I want to try and find Fidget as fast as possible. I'm worried about her.
Yep.
Hi, time
Me
to find
too.
my meat shield.
Your meat shield?
Okay.
I mean the child. Yeah, the child.
So Lars is death staring you right now.
I just shrug it off. I shrug it off.
I'm just staring at her shocked.
I like lean over into my arms, like I wouldn't trust her as far as I could throw her.
I I mean, we're working together. I think that we should.
I give her the most criminally offensive side eye you've ever seen in your life. Like, you kidding me, right? Is that the best you got?
I'm just on the side, like playing with my daggers, just for fun.
Okay, let's just go. Let's just go.
Yeah, we'll talk later. I'm gonna start just booking it.
Same.
So you start booking your way in, and as you make your way in, essentially, Solaris, you do recognize the room itself. As you make it basically to the top of the ramp that leads into the room, you recognize it. That big chamber that you are now that you have like made yourself into. You hear noises of rocks moving around and everything, and you see that there is a large crater on the other side of the pretty much on the other side of the room from you to like the would have been the right side when you come in before, but now on your left. You see there's a huge crater there, and you hear like a roaring from down that path. And let's move on to the other party. So, yep. As for the other party, all of you are, having a grand time. Honestly, just enjoying yourselves. As you are making your way down the tunnel, at a decent pace. You don't want to run too fast. I mean, the tunnel's only so big, but make your way down and everything. And as you're kind of going down at a decently fast pace, just goes. So, what happens if she ends up like having some really dangerous stuff? Do we have like a quick battle plan so that everyone's on board with something, or are we just running in and hoping?
Well, I'm immediately going to fireball anything I see, as long as she's in, with away from the 20-foot radius.
Okay. So anything that doesn't involve maybe blowing everybody up. Got it. Okay, cool. Well, this is gonna be great.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the only thing I can really do is try and get in between her and whoever's endangered.
Realistically, if they
So-
put a finger on Fidget, they deserve to be blown up. So I feel like I'm doing a favor.
Okay. Yeah, no, I mean, I get that. I get that. Okay. Well, hopefully nothing, hopefully nothing bad's happened. And so you make your way up, and upon reaching this big cave, um, you end up reaching it and everything, and inside, you notice that inside this huge cave, it seems that there's like a bunch of crystals that seem to have formed kind of like above the center of the room. You see three large boulders in it and everything, and you notice that like the kind of the sides look a little dark and everything, but you notice that like there's a huge kind of like uh crystal formation that's above that's kind of like brightened up and created like a huge purple, like a bright purple light. And as you all like kind of sneak your way into the room and everything, we're going to move on over.
I just want to say, by the way, there's no music. I don't know if it's planned
Yeah,
or not.
that's intentional.
Okay, gotcha.
So you make your way in, and you step inside, all four of you, kind of get a glimpse in front of you. You see just behind a boulder, seems to be Fidget, kind of crouched down, seems to be kind of hiding a little bit. As you see, there are three small little rocks, kind of just moving their way around inside. And she seems to just be kind of watching. And the moment you'll kind of enter, she glances back and sees you all. She like puts her hand out, kind of like telling you all to stop. and she continues to kind of just watch the rocks.
Gil is just gonna kind of like stand still and just kind of like watch the rocks as well.
Ito kind of like whispers over to like Novos and goes, "So, what is our plan here?"
Well, there's little rolly rocks, and I don't know. I mean, they don't seem to be attacking, so maybe we can sneak past them.
Okay. But did you notice something that seems a little less sneaky? And you look over and you see Fidget is aiming her cannon directly at the rocks.
I'm just gonna give her like a "What are you doing?" shrug.
And she just kind of like, she looks back at you. She seems almost like proud of herself a little bit. And she just kind of gestures and she just kind of just goes,
I'm gonna like mouth like dropped, like my jaw has dropped, and I'm just gonna look at her. I'm gonna look at the rocks. I'm gonna look back at her and be like, "What?"
and she basically so like she looks down at the cannon real quick, and she's going to like pretend she's basically gonna like you're trying to gesture to you, pretend to light a fuse on the cannon, and then she's gonna like basically have it where like the basically walk away from cannon, boom, run real fast.
I'm just gonna look at her and be like, "Huh? Whatever. Okay."
And she just gives you a thumbs up, and then
I'm
of
gonna
course
I'm gonna give her a side thumb on this one, and I'm gonna like start
Side
teetering
thumb.
it, and then wait for the results to give her a thumbs up or a thumbs down.
So she is going to fire it, and just basically she's going to fire. She has a force ballista out, so she's going to fire that. This is gonna be fun.
Oh, I was so worried, but then I realized that I did prepare spells beforehand, and I had prepared Shatter, so I'm super happy about that. I was like, did I not prepare a golem attack? But I did.
That would be kind of not very cash money of you.
Yeah, to not prepare. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. It was like you only gave us a couple of hints. Like,
Yeah. Dude, gotta figure out. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So she, um, she basically aims this cannon, and she's sitting there like she's trying to figure out which one of the rocks, because there's three of them, kind of like going around in a circle, kind of around the large boulder over here, and she seems to start tracking one, going back and forth and back and forth. And you almost get a little antsy, like almost to the point where you just want to scream at her, just shoot it already. And she finally lines one up, starts getting it ready, and you see basically there's like almost like a fuse kind of like sticking out of the side of it. It wasn't there before, but now there's like almost like a magical, like ghostly fuse. She lights it, continues to track it and everything, and then just the sound that could make or break it. just the random boom. Man is an interesting one. It's very interesting that it doesn't want to play.
I just want to let you know, you said boom as soon as my toaster popped up, and I thought that was kind of
So,
Nice.
but as she goes to fire it,
Oh,
the side of one of the rocks just shatters into pieces, and you see, basically, what was actually what was a boulder was in fact a sort of a geode itself on the inside, just shatter. Crystals fly everywhere, covering the whole floor. And as you look at it, you see like a core just got shattered into pieces. And she yells over, goes, "Should we run now?"
I'm gonna give her a thumbs up. I'm gonna be
Gil's
like,
already running.
yeah, I'm gonna be like, attack!
Yep. And so you get 30 feet in as your like surprise thing here. And as you run 30 feet in, you start to see the other rocks kind of move in, and Fidget kind of runs around her cannon a little bit, gets pretty much right in front of it. And as she gets in front of it and everything, you know, the whole ground kind of rumbles, and you see as the huge crystal geode above you kind of fall down and just crashes. Crystals fly all over the place, almost creating like like a little, not exactly very powerful, but kind of like shrapnel just flying all over the place. You all kind of get down, dodge it, and as you're getting back up, you notice that something has amidst from all of this, and you notice that there are a couple of boulders starting to roll from multiple directions around. And as they roll into here, you notice one by one, boom, 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 boom. 4 large stone golems form in front of you. And Fidget kind of freezes up in fear as the first one looks straight at her. And then from the where the geode was before, you see almost like a shadow step through and fall straight down from what seems to be like a cave that was above. Boosh! Onto the ground. You see a stone giant form in front of, like, basically stand up. He looks straight at this golem standing in front of him. Walks over, takes his great club, and you just hear, "Big dumb rock!" Boom! He smacks this, hits the next guy, and they both fly straight back, and you hear a loud explosion right into the side of the cave wall as he then charges off after them into what has, you know, created another cave opening out of view. But now all of you are standing in front of these rock golems. And as all of you stand there, I need you to please roll for initiative.
You know what? I kind of like that guy. I don't know who he is, but he's
That's-
pretty cool.
Let's just hope he doesn't come back.
What if we can befriend him?
So, I need, by the way, I need everyone, including the ones that are not in this fight.
I got an 8.
Oh, okay.
21.
Okay, Gil got a 21.
Not one.
So what is that a total of?
It's a total of 8.
Okay. So you would have got 1 there. Solaris.
Give me a sec. Ironically, I'm making waffles. Let me pull it up real quick.
Oh, okay.
Some good. It is a 10.
Okay, Solaris got a 10. Minar?
15, and Froswing got a 5.
15, and I will add Froswing to 5. That should be everybody. Okay. And we start. All right, cool. So, starting this off here, you see, so Fidget is, she's kind of frozen in fear, lights, of everything that just happened. And the most that you can get out of Fidget is the fact that she just, seeing all this happen, immediately looks down at the ground, ends up basically casting she ends up casting her cantrip of Magic Stone. And you see, basically 3 pebbles fly up, kind of start surrounding her. They kind of like float around her a little bit and everything, and she gets them back to her hand. And she is going to. This one does that. Yeah, she is then going to take it and she is going to throw it. She's going to throw like one of these pebbles just like at the first golem she could see. So this one next to you guys. Just going to chuck it. As she goes to chuck this pebble, she kind of slightly panics from her fear, ends up throwing the first one and rolled an out one. So her pebble smacks the other ones that were going around her, and they all just fly all over the place, completely ending her spell. And that is all for her turn because she is in fear, so she's not doing anything else. Next up is Gel.
Cool. Gel is going to run. Let's see here. That's 30 feet right there.
Yep.
And then Gel is going to rage.
Okay. Cool.
And if I don't already have it, it's Battle Axe ready. Let's see. What is my... oh boy, it's the spirit one. So, hey Johnny, give me a flump, like right next to that rock guy.
Damn it! You got a flump?
It's the intangible spirit that blows up at the end of its turn.
I hate you.
Is this a spirit that you can choose what form it takes, and you just decided to choose a flump?
Well, it's either a flump or a pixie.
Okay.
There's a flump.
It's within 5 feet of one creature of your choice that you can see within 30 feet of you. So it's right next to the rock monster. Up more.
Thanks to @Raish_ for my sub gift.
Yeah, that'll be fine.
Girl, thank you so much for the resub. 3
No,
months
it's just
gift
gonna
sub.
explode.
Let's go.
Oh, shit.
That's
Okay,
the thing.
okay.
It's literally just for my turn. So now that it's the end of my
Okay,
turn,
when
it's
does
going
when does it
to
explode?
at the end of my
Explode
turn.
now. Oh,
Yeah, it explodes at the end of my turn, which is why.
Got it.
Give me a dexterity saving throw.
okay.
So it would be. Oh, let's go. So save is 8 plus 3, which is 11 plus.
He got a 16.
Oh, I believe that's a save because that's 8 plus 6, so
Does he take
14.
half damage or?
I don't think it says anything about half damage or anything.
Okay.
I can check.
Flump is gone. Goodbye, Flump.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. Is that all for your turn?
I guess I'll prepare for an attack if he gets close. But but like I said, it's Flump. It just basically blows up at the end of my turn. So
Got it. Okay, cool. So the golem is going to walk up to you.
attack of opportunity because I was prepared.
Yep.
Let's see, that is what? 21 to hit.
21 is a hit.
Cool. That is 15 damage.
Okay. 15. What type? Slashing?
Magical slashing, yeah.
Yep. So as you notice, you hit the rock with your slashing, and you notice that it seems that slashing on this, slashing on this seems to work as normal, despite it being a rock. So it is not resistant. Yep. Okay.
Its turn again.
Yep. Yep. Back to its turn. So it's going to. Can I see that? Yeah. What is this? Ooh. Oh. Okay. So it's going to do a cool little thing. It is going to slam attack against you. So first attack. That is a 25 to hit.
25 hits.
That's going to be 10 bludgeoning.
So I take 5 damage.
Plus. 4 force damage.
And then 4.
He will then swing one more time. For a 26.
26 hits.
What is your AC?
18.
Okay. We're getting there.
Yeah, we're working on it.
We're getting there. So that is going to be 12 bludgeoning.
6 damage.
With 3 force damage. And that is all of his turn.
Guys might want to help out here. Because these things hurt.
Cool. Then we are going to move to the next one, actually. This one. Going to run up 30 feet to Fidget. Fidget, still somewhat standing terrified, is going to watch as this golem is going to attempt to hit her. She will attempt to dodge out of the way. However, it is a big golem, and hopefully it doesn't hit her. You've got to be... It's not even the metal dice! It's not
Is
even
it a
the metal
crit?
dice! It's a pretty dice, but it's not even the metal dice! It's not even the metal dice! Well, that's gonna hurt like a bitch. Okay, well. This. Okay. So, yeah, that is a crit. It's 21 bludgeoning. Ow. Plus 9 force. So he swings over. Boof! Hits her really hard into the wall. She kind of keels over a little bit, starts coughing up blood at this point as she took a mighty blow. Then he's going to swing again. Let's see. That is a 19. That hits Fidget. One second. I got to pull out the calculator.
Johnny's calculating overkill right now.
How cooked is she? Extra cooked. More cooked than Novos' chicken.
Dear God.
That's for sure.
Snoop Dogg levels of cooked.
Oh man.
If it's Snoop Dogg levels, oh, she's in trouble.
Y'all ever heard of Anakin Skywalker?
Oh no.
Bro's thrown into a broiler.
Johnny, are we an Anakin Skywalker or are we a Snoop Dogg cooked?
Both are pretty high.
Let's just say she was only 5 off from getting overkilled.
Oh!
So we almost had a retcon shit. Cool.
Oh no, it's not retcon. I wouldn't have retconned that. But yeah, that was a lot of
Remember,
damage.
Alex, she's an NPC and Johnny loves killing NPCs.
So yeah. So she goes down. After she, of course, keels over and everything, and basically coughs up a little bit of blood, it slams, boom, sends her unconscious into the ground. You're not sure if she's alive or not, but you know that she is, very hurt.
Yeah.
You guys
Luckily, that was the end of his turn. On to Solaris.
Oh, great. Where am I right now?
Oh wait, no, not on Solaris. My bad. Skipping over.
Hey,
We're on to
cool, great.
Nova.
I was like, wait a minute.
You rock bastard! How dare you! And I'm just gonna go ahead and immediately hit him with a 3rd level shatter.
Cool. What saving throw?
It is a 16 Constitution saving throw.
Let's see.
A construct has disadvantage on the save, by the way. I don't know if they're constructs or not.
Oh,
but-
construct. Okay, construct has disadvantage.
Yep, disadvantage on
Got it.
save.
Okay, cool. That's a 23.
On disadvantage?
Yeah.
I mean, it takes half as much then. Oh, actually, you know what? You know what? Just because he disrespected Fidget. Oh wait, hold on. Is that not my character? Hold on, hold on. No, it is my character. Staff of Failure.
Oh, okay, okay. You're gonna, yep. You're gonna force him to fail. Okay, yeah.
And he takes 18 thunder damage.
Okay. So as you hit him, with thunder, you notice that the rocks itself seem to crack and it completely vibrates and more cracks appear as he is vulnerable.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah, he's vulnerable.
So, oh wait, it's that one. This one. Okay. Boom. But yes, he is in fact vulnerable to thunder. It seems. Okay. Anything else?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna use my where are they? Where'd you go? Extras, no. Inventory, features, there it is, features. I'm gonna use a spell point to redo my second level spell. Or so that I get my spell slot back. And then I'm gonna end my turn.
Okay.
Oh, Shadow works in a hold on, hold on. Where am I compared to this golem? Because it works in a 60-meter. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna just stay there then.
Okay. Okay, cool. So we're gonna move on to Ito. Ito is going to. Let's see how far. He is going to. Doesn't quite have enough for that. Huh. Well, shiitake mushrooms. Okay. Start a little far from that. Oh, very unfortunate. So just got that. Not a whole lot there. So he is going to run up, 30 feet, and he basically looks over to, he looks over, back at Novos, and he goes, I don't care what you do, but you're gonna have to distract this thing, and he's just running over to Fidget. And he is going to, once he gets there, he's going to, unfortunately, he's not in range, so he's gonna ready an action. Actually, no. As he does that, he's going to cast Bless. As he's running over, he's going to cast Bless. Let's see, what is the range of this? Okay. He would have done it about halfway. Yep. So about when he gets about here, running up, he casts Bless. He's going to hit all three of you. So Novos, Timmy, and Gel, you have Bless. And he is going to make it right there. And he just tells you, just distract this thing, and I got her. And we will just move on then. Timmy, it is on to you now. Timmy.
Okay.
Yep.
I move up.
You're gonna move up 30 feet. Okay.
Okay. Uh, let's see. I cast Shatter against the golem.
Okay. Cool. And the golem will make a
He will
Constitution
have
save.
disadvantage on saving throws. So
Yep. You have disadvantage on it. That is a 15. Does a 15 succeed?
yes.
Okay. Cool. So go ahead and roll damage.
16 damage.
Okay. Since he is vulnerable, he will be taking. It gets halved, but he's taking double for that, so he's taking all 16. So, and as he takes this other one, he does, like, he basically more cracks form and everything, just, and it just kind of like, it seems to look over, like its head just kind of turns. The body doesn't turn, but the head turns. And then, like, as it turns, it looks kind of like in the direction of Timmy and Novos. And then its body just kind of turns with it, and the rocks seem to, like, focus in your direction now.
Come on to Timmy.
Is that your turn?
Let's see. And my turn.
Okay. Cool. So then, as Fidget is rolling her saving throw, she has received one fail. You all hear like a loud roar as the rest of you can kind of see just a little bit up on this rock. And you see coming in as a loud roar kind of echoes down the chamber where the where the giant basically took those other golems. You see up top is Froswin kind of getting a little glimpse over the rock, and you see your three friends, Cougar, Solaris, and Minara, all standing up there. And you guys, peer down. It's a little difficult to see around the angle there, but you can just get a glimpse of pretty much Fidget lying on the ground, her arm, her left arm like stretched out in front of her, and she is unconscious right next to the stone golem that is now looking in the direction of Timmy and Novos, as another golem is on Gel.
Oh shit!
And we're gonna move to Gel real quick.
That is a
Gel,
very large
what are y'all doing with the big ass?
Sorry, I'm trying to get rid of these, but they won't go away.
So he's just creating more.
Damn it, I did it again.
You click on it, hit delete. Okay, Gel, onto you.
Yeah, I guess I'm going to reckless attack.
Okay.
and also a flump appears next to him again.
Oh my god.
I told you, I'm
every turn?
yes, I can do it as a bonus action until my rage ends.
Oh my god.
So you might as well just turn him invisible. Anyway,
Okay.
so reckless attack. I am attacking with advantage here.
Okay.
Let me grab this d20 here. 25.
25. That is a hit.
Cool. That will be 18 damage there.
Okay.
And then oh wait, wrong thing. Wrong click. Where's the hit? Okay, there it is. And then 4 sneak attack damage.
Okay.
And that is the end of my turn, so guess what time it is? Time for the Flump to die. So Flump's gonna blow up.
Okay. And so, what was this, a dex?
Dexterity 14. Should be.
He got a 12.
Cool. So he takes 1d6 force damage.
Okay.
5 force damage.
Okay. So that's 5 extra force damage. Cool.
Uh,
That's you got a little bit of good wallops there. Basically, you hit him, and as you hit him, dealing a decent amount of damage, the thing explodes behind him, and you just kind of like, you see him. He's slightly distracted on you, so he doesn't realize it, and then you just see him like doesn't necessarily take. It doesn't seem like he takes much damage, but you see like all the rocks on him just shake slightly. All right. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn. Flump dies at the end of my turn.
Cool. On to Minara.
Oh, okay. I highly doubt it. I'm not within 60 feet of Fidget, right?
I don't think so. Let's see. Actually, you kind of are, but your line of sight is broken. So you could get there if you move toward another part of this boulder.
Okay. Do.
So, like, you could barely see her like hand. So,
Shoot.
but you don't have like a good sight of her.
Okay. Shoot. Okay. And how high up are we?
About 15 feet up.
Okay. I'm going to bonus action spread my wings,
Okay.
and I want to fly out 30 feet to get closer to her.
So, like out here.
Yeah, that works.
Okay. Oh, whoops. Forgot. It's good. Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I don't have an extra bonus action. Okay. I unfortunately can't heal her this turn. Um I'm going to I'm gonna cast a guiding bolt at the one that looks hurt.
Okay. Well, yeah, this one in front of you, essentially next to Fidget.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit that one. I wish I could heal her right now, but I can't. That is I'm finding the thing. Does a 17 hit?
Unfortunately, it is not.
Fudge. Alright. I think that's all I've got.
Cool. Then we're gonna move to the one that you tried to hit. You know, basically your guiding bolt kind of slapped into it, but unfortunately didn't do any actual damage. So the effect, of course, didn't actually hit him at all. He is then going to walk over. He's going to walk right up to Timmy. Seeing as Timmy's the first one in his line of sight, essentially. Well, let me back up just slightly. Seeing as Timmy did some damage, he is going to walk up basically around Timmy a little bit. So that's 20, 25, and 30. And as he is walking, you notice his right arm kind of walks over, and it seems to like kind of his right arm seems to like turn itself. Not the whole body, but just the arm kind of turns. Aims kind of at Timmy as he's walking by and is going to attempt to cast slow on him.
If he's walking by, can I do opportunity attack?
No, only when he's walking away. Also, what weapon are you wielding? Like what weapon are you? Because if you have a ranged weapon, you don't get opportunity attack with a ranged weapon.
No, I guess my ranged weapon is the cannon.
Okay, so you're wielding a cannon right now?
Yeah.
Okay, so you don't get opportunity attacks on them.
Okay.
Yeah. So, yeah. But yeah, so he's going to try to cast slow on you. I need you to give me a oh shit, it's not single target. Oh. Oh wow. Oh wow. Well. Okay. Okay. I just remembered what slow did. Okay, let me back up. 1 second. Pause game. Back up. Golem was here. Okay, so he is going to fire slow. I've just learned how big slow is. It's that big? Slow's that? It's that big? Okay, yeah, no, it is. Okay, cool. So he's going to cast slow in this big of a range. So in a 40-foot cube, so Ito, Timmy, Gel, and Novos will all have to make a wisdom saving throw. So please do that now.
17.
17 is good.
9.
6.
That is a fail. 6 is a fail, and Ito. That's not his dice. This is his dice. Ito got a nat 20. Good thing I pulled out the metal dice. So Gel and Novos, you are slowed. To let you know what slow does. So both of your speed is halved. You have a -2 penalty to your AC. and dexterity saving throws. You're not allowed to take reactions, and on your turn, you can take either an action or a bonus action, but not both. And you can only make one attack per.
Who cast this one?
Um,
Or was it an enemy?
the golem.
Oh, got you.
Yeah, that one.
Does it matter if you're still in it on your turn, or does it matter if you start your turn in it?
Oh no! This is just it's an instantaneous thing when it hits you. So like the cube
Oh,
is no
gotcha.
longer there. Yeah, this is just its range. But yeah, so -2. You have target speed is halved. -2 penalty to AC and dexterity saving throws. You can't take reactions. On your turn, you can either take an action or a bonus action, but not both. You can only make one attack if you have extra attack actions. And if you cast a spell with a somatic opponent, there's a 25% chance the spell fails as a result of you making the target stuff too slowly. So I guess Novos, if you were making if you're using a spell with somatic, which it'll have a little S on your components part of your spell, you need to roll a d4, and on a 1, you get it just fails outright.
I don't think I have any with those.
A lot of spells have it, actually.
Oh, components. I mean, it has an S. It's got V, comma S, comma M.
Yes, the S,
Yeah,
is,
S is
somatic, which means
somatic.
you have to use your hands to gesture with it.
Oh,
V is verbal, S is that, and then M is for materials. If
So
you
wait,
need
but
materials.
usually I use verbal, right? I'm just Novos is always just verbal.
You
He's
use
like,
all of it.
oh, okay.
It's not a or, it's and.
Oh,
You have to
gotcha.
have all of that. So
So wait, I can't cast spells?
no, you can cast them, but every time you cast one that has that S somatic component, you have
Yeah.
to roll a d4, and on a 1,
Oh, it fails.
it
Gotcha, okay.
fails automatically.
I got you.
So yeah. However, luckily for you guys, it does say an affected target repeats the save at each of end of its turns. So yeah. So you guys repeat this at the end of each of your turns. So, but yeah. It is concentration for a minute.
So if he dies, concentration ends.
Well, if you hit him, he rolls concentration.
Oh, gotcha.
He rolls a Constitution saving throw for each time he gets hit.
Yep.
So, Yep. Okay. All right. So once he's done that as a bonus action,
Hey, at least I've already taken my turn.
so,
So hopefully someone can break his concentration before then.
let me see here. Cool. You know what? He will go here. He'll go right here next to Timmy, and as he gets there, basically he fires it off with his right hand. Both of his arms come back, doof, and he is going to fire 2 force bolts straight out at Novos. First one is a 25 to hit.
Yeah, that's gonna hit whether I use my shield or not. How much damage?
Okay, cool. I couldn't find the correct dice. It's going to be 18 force damage.
Jesus. Okay.
He will then do it one more time.
Oh,
As
fantastic.
he fired both hands at the same time.
Yeah.
The second one is a nat 1, so that misses horribly and hits
Nice.
the wall behind you.
Fantastic.
That is his turn. Then it's on to the other one, who is standing right in front of Gel. He is going to attempt to slam at Gel.
Oh boy.
That is. Oh wait, he has advantage because you reckless attack.
And I've got -2.
Yeah. That is
So just tell me it's a
25
crit.
to hit.
Well, that's barely not crit.
That's
Let's
yeah,
go.
barely not because you have a
-2.
16. Yeah, you
Yeah,
got a
16.
16 right now. Yeah. Yep. So that is a 25. That's a normal hit, which means that he's going to deal. Uh, 11 bludgeoning.
So that is rendered down. That's 5.
Yeah, round it down to 5. And then you're taking 3 force damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then he will swing one more time on you. That's a nat 20.
Oh. I might be down here,
It's been nice
so.
knowing you, Gil. It's been nice knowing you, Gil. Alright, so it's gonna be 28 bludgeoning.
I'm down.
Okay, well that won't reach it. Okay, cool. You're down at that point then. Unless no, it's still I wouldn't be able. It wouldn't overkill you. So you're.
I can't believe I forgot I had counterspell. I could have
Yeah.
counterspelled his slow.
Unfortunately, I can't use Relentless Endurance. Can't take.
Yeah, unfortunate. So, wait. You can't use Relentless Endurance.
Because it's a reaction. I'm slowed.
Oh yeah.
Did you just forget about the spell that you just cast?
Well, I mean, I forgot about one thing in it. Yeah. I didn't know that was a reaction. I thought that was when you got, when you reached 0.
I mean, I can look at it, but I'm pretty sure it's. Isn't that literally the description of a reaction?
No, something. No. Something's triggered. Like, I don't know. I've never. Yeah, I think it's when you.
Oh,
hit
it
0,
is.
It just pops you to
Oh,
1.
yeah, it is actually listed as a special action, not reaction.
Yeah, it's not a reaction because that happens when you hit 0. It's a specific trigger.
Cool.
Okay,
I am down to 1 health
1
instead.
HP. Yeah. So that popped.
Cool, I'm gonna get
and
attacked
I believe
again.
that resets on a long rest. Yeah. Well,
yeah, long rest.
glad I got you check again.
Well, you can knock me down again, so.
Yep. Cool. But I believe that was both swings, right?
That was the first one.
Oh fuck. The first one.
No, that was the second one.
No, that was the second one.
Okay.
Yeah, that was the second. Yeah. Yeah, no, that was. Because
Okay.
I crit on the second one.
Okay.
It was backwards from what Fidget's was.
Okay.
Okay, cool. Well, with that out of the way, we're on to Solaris. I feel so bad for Frost right now, having to wait.
No problem. It's just I just noticed that Solaris is before me, and I was having kind of a plan, but if he's before me, I'm screwed.
So.
Oh.
Well, I mean, you can talk with them. So something that we do is, if you want, you drop out of initiative. So when it's your turn, you can be like, I drop out of initiative, and basically just keep going, and just basically waiting until after somebody's turn. So if you talk to people, y'all can come up with plans like that.
Yeah, I mean, what do you want to do?
So I don't know how doable that is. I was kind of wondering if it was possible for you to just pick me up and throw me towards like the golem over Timmy. I was about to say Jimmy. Over Timmy. I don't know how far you could do that, but yeah, the plan is basically you throw me off. I take a turn to steady my my aim, and then the next turn I dash to the golem and I attack him with both of my dagger.
Well, if Johnny says I can do that, then I'll sure try.
Like I'll be using not the dash, but wait, what is it called? It's the special trait that I have. Crap. The feline agility. There you go.
Oh yeah.
Which is basically like a free dash.
Got it. So, Solaris, okay. So the plan, are you gonna like pop your wings and fly her over?
I mean, I was gonna try to save him, but how far are we up in off the cliffside?
You are 15 feet.
Yeah, you might take damage if I throw you.
So
Yeah,
you
you know what?
You can lower the altitude down a little bit. Well, no, she doesn't she have reduced fall or something?
Probably.
Where would I see
Is that
that?
Is that a part of feline agility? No. I never met a cat folk carrier before.
I barely know about him.
We had one for a long time, man.
Oh, okay. No, she just has resistance to. Let's see. Wait a minute. No, she doesn't. No, that's not. It's not that. Wait a minute.
Yes, I have
Apparently
resistance to fall
apparently
damage.
I apparently like searched up fall damage with Tabaxi and started getting homebrew almost immediately.
Ah, great. My homebrew.
Let's see. So. Well, what I'm seeing, they actually. Well, wait a minute. Let's see. You're just a normal Tabaxi, right?
As far as I know, yeah.
Okay. Because there are like other ones that there's apparently like variants of the Tabaxi that.
Huh.
Well, I wasn't aware of it, so that's why I'm I'm confused on as much as I'm aware of.
Well, if it's not on your character sheet, I don't know. I just thought maybe that there would be like a reduction or whatever.
'Cause, yeah, we did the character together, so and I haven't seen any different type of
Oh, well, I mean,
Tabaxi or
you
anything.
made the character. I just.
Yeah, no, I know,
I just
but
gave you the idea of a brothel.
I know, but I mean, we went through it together, so you know, and I haven't seen any different type of Tabaxi or anything when we went
Okay.
through it.
So, well, that's true, I guess. I know there's other types. It's just probably we didn't have the books for it.
Maybe, yeah.
So, okay. Well, I don't know what to say.
Make it your call, I guess. You decide.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Okay.
Well, no, you wouldn't take reduced if it doesn't say it on your sheet. But okay. So what is your current plan here?
Well, that was my plan. Basically, having Solaris take me and fling me over to the golem, as close as possible to the golem right next to Timmy. And
Okay.
during that turn, I would just take my turn to steady my aim, so that the next turn I can use my feline agility to dash the rest of the way and then attack, do like a savage attack or something to the golem.
Okay. I mean, Solaris, if you want. I mean, if you want to. So. Okay, so Solaris, if you were to grab Cougar and try to throw her and everything, are you going to be flying while doing this?
I mean, I had a thought of maybe I could fly, she could grab my feet, and then I could try to like kick back and forth this way to like sort of like spring vault off of me, or, like somersault, you know.
Like swinging me
Okay.
off, kind of?
Yeah, like after we get off the ledge, I'll lower you like maybe 10 feet and then try to, you know, fling you as far as I can fling you.
Okay.
Just so you don't have to make a dash, you know.
So, due to the fact that this is like, well,
It's a little unorthodox, yeah, I know, but
Yes, very unorthodox. So what we could do here, since it's not just a straight up throw, you have to pick her up, let her down, and do all of that. You're gonna have to spend one turn to grapple her, and then you're gonna have to do the grapple action. Take her down to where you want to drop her off, and then I guess that following turn you're gonna have to just chuck her. Like you're gonna do the throw action at that point to see how far you could throw her.
yeah, no, then that.
Or I could just spend. Well, can I spend an action to grab on him, so he doesn't need to spend an action to grapple me?
I guess you could. Yes, I mean, if you want to spend a turn doing that, yeah. He would have to go pretty much like he would have to go right after you, so I guess he'd drop out of initiative to run after, and then you can grab onto him. Yeah, because you would grab onto him. He would, basically spend his turn, moving to do all of that. Take you to wherever the launch period is, and I guess. I guess he could then throw you at that point.
Yeah.
Because he wouldn't be spending a whole action to grab you.
What if I just throw her right now? Like what?
Well, if you threw her right now, you'd be just throwing her off a 15-foot cliff.
Yeah.
Honestly, as Brandon and not Novos, you should definitely do that. Because if it were me, I would just drop her immediately.
Yeah, I'm just gonna gesture you my plan and figure out what you want to do with that.
I mean, honestly, it's your plan. I'm trying to see if we can get it down to what would take the least amount of time, so you could get there as quickly as possible.
Yeah.
Let me get a measuring tool. How far are we right now?
Because if I can do the steady aim thing,
You're trying to get right here, right?
I'm trying to get to the one next to Timmy.
Right here. Okay.
Well, to a point where I can attack it, but yeah.
Yeah, something to keep in mind too is you're gonna have to go down some to make sure that she doesn't take fall damage, because if you fall, you fall prone.
That is true. And
if you take damage from falling, you fall prone. So unless he's gonna have to go down to at least a 10-foot elevation, and then drop you from the 10-foot elevation.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Well, if he's 15 feet in the air and he just drops you, you're technically under him. So I guess technically you would be in 10 feet.
Yeah.
So I guess that could work. So
I guess.
Depends how y'all want to play this.
That's gonna be on Solaris. I want to spend my turn basically just steadying my aim so that the next turn I can dash the rest and attack right away.
Yeah. Here, I can just grab her and fly her at least down, right? Because activating the wings is a bonus action. Grapple's an action, and then I still have the free movement of the flight.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. If
I'll just do that. I'll move. I'm in the air. I'll move. Just after I grab you, I'll move.
All right. So starting to fly.
And
you got 30 feet.
Yeah, I'd say that's about right where we need to be.
Cool.
Yep.
So you grab her, just fucking flying through the air, just AC 130 style.
Yeah.
Ready to drop trooper in. So you are essentially pulling in a Helldiver moment.
Yeah, pretty much.
So Meanwhile, you've got the actual free bird behind you, just like watching the whole thing happen.
Right.
Cool. On to Novos then.
Well, 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 look who decided to drop in. Sunny, Sunny, Sunny. Why don't you help the team for once in your life? Thank you, Solaris, for making an entrance.
I'm coming, okay?
As always. And also, you weren't there for the shiny part.
I could feel it. I could feel it in my bones. That
Ah.
greedy rat.
You know what? Fair for the assumption, not fair for the greedy rat part. Oh.
I'm gonna look up at Solaris and just be like, hey, by the way, you've got some shinies
Yeah.
in your pockets.
I look down.
I couldn't remember
I go,
if you.
Can you
There
guys
you go. Oh.
please focus
Shut up,
on the
Novos!
fight? There is a goblin girl about to die!
He
I was
paid
just
me
chatting.
off. Shut up, Novos.
This is crazy. Anyway, I'm gonna cast a level 2 shatter on that golem that's approaching me.
Alright, I'll be right back.
And he's got to make a 16 con saving throw.
That was an 11.
Oh, he failed.
Yep.
And he's gonna take. Ooh, that's a good one. 23 damage.
Okay, well, because he's vulnerable, he's gonna be taking 46 of that.
Ooh, let's go.
So, boom. Basically another huge crack, and you actually notice that his arm, like, almost like, it seems like it's about to
Wait,
fall
Johnny,
off, but,
I
like,
just thought about something. The last hit was in fact a crit, right, on me? Or wait, no, it doesn't matter. I relentless endurance. Never mind. I was gonna say.
Okay, so as you basically hit the golem, the arm seems to almost like fall off of it, but you notice the magic kind of coursing out from the core itself seems to barely latch on and keep it together. It's not like on its last legs, but it is very much hurt.
And I only have one action because of the slow, right? Or did it lose the slow spell? Because it would have to
No,
make a
because
concentration save.
It would make a concentration.
Yeah.
That is true. Let me make that real quick. Okay, so it's going
Which
to make
spell
a
did you cast, Novos?
What is it?
Which spell
He
did you
did-
cast?
he did
Shatter.
Shatter.
Was that a somatic one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
okay.
that's true.
You need it. Roll me a d4 real quick then.
Yep. Let me get my d4. My d4. I don't actually. My d4 is all the way in that thing. I don't want to grab that. I'm just gonna roll a d4 on D&D Beyond. Don't fail me. Thank God, it's a 2.
Okay. Cool. All right. Go. I'm gonna run my Constitution saving throw here for concentration. So that failed. So
Let's go.
That breaks the slow on you and Gil.
Nice. If he does it again, I'm gonna counterspell his ass. Now that I remember that I have that.
Okay.
Bonus action. Again, I'm gonna use a spell slot to re-engage that second level spell slot.
Okay. Cool. Then I guess we move to Frostwind.
I want Frostwind, if he can, I want him to fly over on top of Fidget.
Okay. What is his movement?
60, I believe. I can double check really quick.
Okay. Cool. If that is the case, he will fly over to Fidget.
Yeah, he has a fly speed of 60.
Okay.
And that's all he's going to do, because he can't do anything else.
Then we move to Ito. Ito's going to walk up, and he is going to cast Cure Wounds. He will do that at the second level. So he's going to cast a second level Cure Wounds onto Fidget for a whopping 24 healing. So she gets hit with 24 healing and ends up waking up. And like as she wakes up, she's like, "Am I dead?" And she kind of like sits up a little bit and like sees Novos just kind of like standing off to the side, and Stone Golem looking straight at him, and she goes, "Nope, not dead." Okay. Everything hurts. And we're going to move to Timmy. So Timmy, on to you.
Okay. Oh. I timidly take a step back.
Okay. As you take a step back, the golem does realize this and will take an opportunity attack. Okay, so what do you plan on doing?
Oh, did he miss?
Well, yeah, what do you plan on doing?
Oh, I'm going to shoot him with my cannon.
Okay, cool. Roll for a hit.
$23.
23. That is a hit.
And damage.
Okay. So 10. What type of damage?
I'm guessing it's magic pierce damage.
Okay. Well, is this like Eldritch Cannon?
No, this is the runic hand cannon.
Oh, okay. Runic hand cannon. Got it. Oh, you got a full ass runic hand cannon. Wait a second. Let me go look at this then. Wait a minute. I didn't know
Basically, as I start blasting, I basically fall flat on my back.
Okay. He's got a full runic. Yeah. Okay. So do you want to back up an extra 5 feet because runic hand cannons are explosive, and everything within 10 feet of it's got to do a saving throw. So do you want to back up 5 feet before you shoot that?
Sure.
Okay, cool. But yeah, so that would be got it. Yep. All right. So yeah, but that is magical. So yeah, he took the 10 damage. Okay, we're good. Is that all?
Oh, I'll also cast Sanctuary on I guess the closest person I can reach right now.
You want to put on Edo?
Oh yeah, on Hito.
Okay. Cool. Well, he's got Sanctuary then. So we'll put that. I don't think I have Sanctuary as a thing.
That's the end of my turn.
Okay. Cool. Then we move to Cougar.
Yes.
So Solaris is carrying you along, ready to hell drop you in. So he is currently kind of like dangling you. He's 15 feet in the air, but you're, roughly about 10.
Okay.
What do you plan to do?
Well, as I already said, like, my plan was to steady my aim, and then the next turn after he flings me to just dash and attack the rest that I'm not being, flinged off. The rest of the distance.
Okay.
So, yeah, I'm just waiting on Solaris to fling me off.
Alright, cool. Alright, cool. Well, we'll move on then. So, I mean, do you want to like ready an action maybe to like, maybe take the dash action the moment that he throws you or something?
Yeah, well, I mean, like I said, because steady aim is an action on itself.
Oh, steady aim is an action? Oh.
It's a bonus action, sorry.
A bonus action. Okay.
Yeah,
well,
so
yeah, but you still have
it
your
gives me
action.
advantage on my next attack roll. Provided that I didn't move this turn, this specific turn.
Okay. Got it. Well, so you want him to throw you, but what happens if you don't land? Like, what happens if he can only throw you up like up to 20 feet or something, and you don't land next to it? Because like you can't if you're gonna have to use a bonus action to do that, and you're not gonna be able to move at all. Or are you just gonna have him try to carry you the entire way all the way
Well, I
up
mean,
to it?
Solaris is Solaris is going before me or after me?
He's going before you.
Before me? So technically I could do my steady aim now, and then the next turn Solaris throw me.
No. It
can...
doesn't carry you to the next turn.
Okay.
It's best. Yeah. So what it does is I don't believe it does because steady
it says
aim
it says you give yourself advantage on your next attack roll on the current turn, sorry. Yeah, I didn't
on
read
the current turn. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So never mind, yeah, cuz I couldn't move either since it put my speed at 0.
Now what you can do is you can ready an action to dash. He drops you, and you basically you say the moment you hit the ground, you're gonna take the dash action, which is not gonna be on your turn. It's gonna be on his turn. So then you take the dash action, to dash forward, and then as you dash forward, your movement speed, which is 30 feet, you then make another 30 feet movement up to the creature. So then on your turn, right after, pretty much, you just bonus action, steady aim, and then hit him.
Can I do that? Because the thing is, steady aim puts my speed at 0.
Yes. So no. So the dash action is a readied one from this turn.
Okay.
So on his turn, when he drops you, or throws you or whatever, you basically, as soon as you hit the ground, you take your dash action as a reaction, basically, and charge forward 30 feet. So then when it comes, so then you could get up next to the gold. So if you're right next to him, then on your turn, it's brand new. You get fresh new actions and everything. You get bonus action, steady aim, and then immediately take an attack because you're right next to him.
All right, I'll do that. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So we'll ready a dash action there. So the moment you go to hit the ground, essentially, you take the dash action.
Yep.
Yep. Cool. And then we're gonna move pop to the top of the round. Fidget. She's gonna spend half of her movement to stand back up. And as she stands back up, she is going to turn over, because I don't think this goes away at all. No, I don't think so. So now that she sees all this happening and everything, her cannon is going to turn, and she's going to use her bonus action to fire it at the first golem there. Seeing as it is now aiming at Novos, she is going to attempt to hit it. That is a hit. God, that's a pretty good hit, actually. That is a 25 to hit. Which is going to leave her with the ability to deal. Okay, where is it? 13 force damage to it. So, getting a good wallop in, and then she is going to use her free action to fling out her pistol. And as she pulls out the flintlock, she is going to spend her main action to take a shot. That is a hit with a 24. Which is going to be 13 piercing. And that is her turn. On to Gel. So, 1 HP in a dream.
Yep. I do have a question.
Okay.
Yeah, that's definitely not enough. 1 HP in dream. Bring the flump back.
Okay, the fluff is back.
I could use second wind, but that's not enough health. So.
Well, I want to keep in mind you were unconscious, so didn't rage end?
Technically, no, because technically, Relentless
Rage
Endurance does not. It's when you get to 0, you drop to 1
'cause you weren't
instead.
unconscious. That's true. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, I'm just gonna attack him. Savage attack.
Okay, cool. So, well, so you reckless attack or
Reckless, yep,
savage?
that's reckless.
Yeah. Okay.
I keep saying savage, I mean reckless.
Yeah.
That is 27.
27. That is a hit.
That's a hit.
Yep.
16 damage.
Okay.
3 sneak attack. That is my turn, so the flump die.
Yep. And then he'll make a dex saving throw. What is your DC?
It's like 14. 'Cause it's
Okay. He crit failed that with a 1.
cool.
Not an at 1, but a 1.
Cool. I will roll 2d6s then, or actually no, I don't even think I'd do that. I think it's just still.
No, just roll the damage and he takes double. Yeah. Just roll the damage and he takes double.
I rolled 3.
Okay, so he will take 6. Okay. On to Minara.
Okay. I want to. Oh dear. Everything costs bonus actions. I'm going to cast a level 2 healing word on Gel.
Okay.
Oh, no, come back. What is that? That is 19 healing, I believe.
Okay. So 19 healing on Gil.
Thank you.
Yay. And then I want to try to cast without spending a spell slot. I want to try and cast another guiding bolt at the dude that's hurt.
Okay. So this
Let me
one
mark
here.
it. Yeah, let me mark it really quick. Or like check the thing. Okay, there. Let's hope you hit. That is a 18.
18's a hit.
Yay, okay. Don't like those twos. 17 radiant damage.
Boom. So you hit it in the back. Deals a bit of damage to it. You see the rocks kind of shake on it, and now it is encased in basically the fairy fire aura, which gives advantage on the next hit.
Yeah. And I want to fly just a little bit closer.
Okay. How close?
It's a little bit blurry. About up 20, I suppose. Yeah, right about there's good. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
That is my turn.
Yep. Then we're gonna move on to the one you just hit. He is going to basically you see his body starts to turn around, like, you know, his legs completely staying still. He almost does like a full 360 with his torso, and as he swings by, he's going to fire a shot up at Minara.
Oh dear.
He is going to get a 13.
Gosh dang it, I need to raise my AC. That hits.
Yeah, unfortunate. We need to do. Okay. That's going to be 16 force damage.
Okay.
And then he continues to 360, and as the torso locks back into position, he's going to fire a shot at Novos. Which is going to be a 26 to hit.
Yikes.
What is your AC? Novus, what's your AC?
Sorry, I thought I was not muted. I got a 17, so it's not a crit. And if
Okay, it's
anything,
not a
I can
crit.
use
Okay.
shield, so
Yeah. So
that would make it especially not a crit.
So that is true. You could use shield to make it not a crit.
So I mean, I don't think it's a crit anyway, but I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna use shield because it'd just be a waste. Wait, what happened to my health? I swear I put damage. What?
Yeah, for
What?
me it's just 28 to 42.
That's what it did say for. Hold on, I'm gonna refresh because for some reason it's not.
Yeah.
Hey, okay, there it goes. There it goes. Okay,
Yeah.
I don't know why it was. Anyway.
Cool. So. That's going to be 17 force.
All right, that's doable. I mean, I'm hurting, but it's doable.
Yeah. And that is his turn. On to the next one here. So this one is going to spin bonus action. He's
Hey!
going to
Stop. Sorry, my cat was.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the golem. I was like,
No,
completely
no.
understandable.
No,
You
my cat
shouldn't
was
tell the
scratching
DM
carpet.
what to do.
Let's see. Yeah, so he is going to basically fire down a slow again. So the same 4 people, please give me a wisdom saving throw. So Ito, Timmy, Gel, and Novos, please give me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Hey, I got a 15 this time. I got a 15. I'm happy.
Sorry, is he casting a slow spell? Is he casting a
Yes.
slow spell? Oh no, he's not. Counter spell.
Okay, cool. Got it. So that is canceled.
The first actual use of counterspell. Let's go.
Let's go. So as he goes to cast it out and everything, there's like a sense of like a whole a whole second essentially slowed down for everyone in that cube, and then just a red beam poof, hits them, and the whole thing just disappears, and the golem kind of like you see like basically the entire golem itself kind of shocks for a moment, and then like fixes itself as he is now going to swing onto Gel and attempt to hit him. It's almost like his whole program got rewired for a moment to just swing straight on the first one. And you did reckless attack, right?
Yeah.
Okay. That is a 28 to hit.
That's crit. Yeah, let me know if I'm going down.
That is 16 bludgeoning.
Okay.
And 19 force.
Okay, cool. I am down.
All right.
And that is 2 failures? Because it's
Because he
crit?
crit, yes. That very much is. So, and due to him hitting you and getting a crit, he sees you just splat out on the ground, and as his right arm smashes into you, his left arm basically reaches up and aims straight at Novos, who just hit him with a counter spell and fried his systems for a moment.
How does he have this many attacks?
We got 2 attacks. He just crit on the first one, which was me.
Is the spell not a? Is that a bonus
No,
attack?
that's a bonus action. Yep. Not that one. This does. That is a miss with a 13. So he doesn't.
Thank God.
Cool. That is his turn. On to Solaris.
All right. I guess I let go Cougar and try to like throw her.
You're gonna attempt to throw her or let go. Let go means she drops right in front of you. Throw her means you can see how far you could throw her.
I don't know.
Keep in mind you still have movement.
Yeah. What are we thinking here?
I'm letting you decide.
All
I feel
right.
like if you throw me, it will look a little bit more kick-ass, but hey, your call.
Yeah, but then I like whatever check I gotta do fails, and then it won't look as kick ass.
That's the funny part. Either we look kick-ass or we look like idiots. Both way, it's gonna be nice.
Will it be a whole action to throw her?
Yes.
What if I drop her?
You could freely drop her.
Okay. I think I'm gonna play it safe for this one. I'm not gonna lie. Just so I can have some action economy.
I mean, you can still just move and drop me right in front of it.
I know. That's what I was gonna do. We're going right here.
I just have a
Yeah.
dash prepared for nothing, but...
Wait, you
Oh,
have
no,
30 feet?
Wait. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
go there. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
And then you're gonna drop her?
Yep.
Alright, cool. Well, so you end up dropping her. Doof. And she lands right there, basically next to it. Kind of does a little cool, like, combat roll on the way through. You actually dropped her, like, back here, like, behind you, in, like, you just kind of catch yourself right there, and she does a cool, like, combat roll into battle.
Heck yeah.
Hell yeah.
Cool. So you still have your action, because you just freely dropped her.
Okay, great. Let's start blasting.
Okay.
Let's do a level 2 guiding bolt at the one near Gel. Yeah, that one. Hope I need this done tonight. Come on. Natural 20!
Oh my
Nice.
gosh. Okay, that's yeah. A nat 20 definitely hits.
35.
Very
radiant.
nice.
Okay. 35 radiant.
Is that a crit?
Douche.
Oh, yeah. This is nat 20, baby.
Let's go!
So you hit that thing starts stumbling back, and you notice, like, as basically as you hit it in the side, it kind of stumbles, barely catching itself a little bit, but it's still douche over into the boulder. As it is going to now make a dexterity saving throw.
Do you
well-
have your wings up, by the way?
Yeah, I'm still flying.
Okay, then that's an extra 3 radiant damage as well.
38 radiant damage.
Okay, an extra 3. But basically it topples over, douche, hits the boulder, some rocks start falling down. It, luckily for it, got a nat 20 on the dex. So rocks kind of douche all around the boulder it's standing next to. But it is still going to take another 5 bludgeoning.
Yeah. Good job, mate. No.
Heck yeah,
Good job.
Sorora, stick it to him, man.
What else can I do here? I think I haven't used the bonus action, right? I dropped, moved. Was the bonus action a drop?
No, it was free action to drop, so
Yeah.
you still have your bonus.
I'm gonna Shield of Faith on Manara. It's anybody within 60 feet of me.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. Need any boost to that AC you can get?
Hell yeah. How much is the boost?
You get a +2.
Yay, thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Okay, cool. Then we're gonna move on to Novos.
Cool. Alrighty. You know what? That guy, he's still still making me angry. So that guy right in front of me is gonna get hit with another level 3 shatter. So I'm gonna cast that, and he's got to make a con 16 with disadvantage. How'd he do?
He failed.
Nice. Then he's gonna take. What? What? Is that right? I'm gonna use my reroll. Hold on. I'm gonna use 2. Where am I? Where are they at? Where am I at?
You use a sorcery point to reroll.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorcery point. I'm gonna reroll 2 of those. So I'm gonna reroll 2 d8s. All right. Well, whatever. All right. It's even worse. I got an 11, so he's gonna take 22 damage.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna use my bonus action to use another one of my sorcery points to get back that spell slot.
Okay.
Cool. I only have 1 sorcery point left.
Cool. On to Frostwind then.
Frostwind's just gonna chill with Fidget.
Cool.
Or actually no, I'm sorry. You know what? Have Frostwind fly over to Gel.
Okay. Frostwind.
And it'll land on Gel, basically.
Shoo. Land on Gel.
Yeet.
Okay, cool. Yeah, then we're gonna move to Edo. Edo is now going to let's see.
Oops. Yeah.
Let's see. Edo is going to walk right past the stone golem. One second, I gotta go look at this. Let me see. Okay, so Edo is going to walk over here. Stone Golem will attempt an opportunity attack, but he has to make a saving throw because of Sanctuary. So he's going to first make a Wisdom saving throw. Timmy, what is your save DC?
What am I saving for again?
No. What is your save DC? Because you're the one who put Sanctuary on Edo, right?
Yeah, it's 13.
Okay. His wisdom, he failed with 11, so he does not. So he just. Well, wait a minute. I mean, let me look one more time at what that. Wait a minute. Yeah, no, that doesn't work. Okay, cool, never mind. So Ito walks over to Gel here, and he is going to cast Cure Wounds on him. which is going to break his sanctuary because he's casting a spell. And he is going to hit Gel with a 3rd level Cure Wounds, which is going to be a total of, give me a moment and I will figure that out for you. It's kind of low actually. 24 healing. So Gel, you have 24 healing.
Cool.
So he like comes over, just kind of like gives you a little tap on the cheek, and just goes, hey, rise and shine. There's still a huge golem there that's going to hurt you if you don't get up.
I've got plot armor for now, don't worry.
On to Timmy.
Timmy.
Timmy. So what you gonna do?
Timmy is going to shoot his runic cannon right here, bro.
So you're not gonna shoot it at the
Like
golem.
at him, but away from them.
Okay. So like you're gonna shoot the ground?
Yeah, like I'll
'Cause
shoot.
if you shoot him,
at
it's gonna emanate from him.
I'll shoot right below, right at his feet.
Okay, so you're gonna shoot the ground near him. Oh, okay, cool. So do keep in mind that's only gonna do the explosive part, right? You know that, right?
Okay.
Okay, cool. So, Runic Hand Cannon. Let's see. So he's gonna make a Constitution saving throw. The DC is equal to 8 plus proficiency plus Constitution. So 8 plus your proficiency plus your Constitution. So, what's your proficiency?
I think my proficiency is.
Should be like a 3, I think.
Oh, there it is. Yep, it's a 3.
Okay, so you're at 11. What is your Constitution modifier?
Constitution modifier is 0, so it should be just.
Okay, so just
10,
so the
13.
DC, well, no, DC would be 11. So, the thing for this is that it's going to be 8 plus your proficiency bonus plus your con modifier, which for you would be an 11.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, that makes sense. So.
He rolled a nat 20. I'm sorry, your attack does nothing.
And my turn.
Okay, cool. Yeah, we're going to move on. Cougar, it is on to you.
Yeah. I don't need to dash apparently. So we're gonna give up on that one.
Nah, that would have been done previously, but yeah. So, yeah, no, if you were going to dash before, you would have done that before your turn.
Yeah.
As you were readying that. But yeah, now it's on to you. Yeah, you're standing right next to him.
Considering that I have my allies nearby, does this mean I have advantage anyway?
Does not give advantage, and you don't get sneak attack because your allies are not within 5 feet of him.
She does have advantage because guiding bolt.
Oh, you're right. No one's
Yeah.
hit.
Oh, yeah, that's
Yeah.
right.
No one is actually taking attack against him. So yeah, you do have advantage. So you would get sneak attack.
Alright, so I'm gonna sneak attack his face.
Okay.
Wait, like, does he have a core that we can see or something? Like a weak point that we can see? Or is just a big boulder?
There's a core somewhere inside of him, but yeah, it's a big boulder pretty much.
Okay, so we
It's a bunch of
cannot see it.
No.
Okay, I thought with the hit earlier, it was like, showing. But okay.
No, basically magical lightning was firing out to hit it. So you know the core's inside somewhere, but, you know...
Do I have, like, a general idea of where it is?
It might be, like, toward the center of him. I mean, from the previous one you saw, it's pretty close to the center.
Alright,
of
so
his
I'm gonna aim towards the center. And, yeah. I'm gonna sneak attack his face. Well, not his face, but you know what I mean.
Yep.
Alright, no, right, D20 to know if it hits, right?
Yeah. So, and with advantage, you're gonna roll the D20 twice and take the higher number.
Then I'm gonna roll that again because that was bad.
So. Yeah.
Much better.
So
19.
You would just roll it. Yeah, you roll it twice, take higher number.
Yeah, the
Alright,
first one was 4, so yeah, I'll take the 19.
Oh, yeah. Okay, 19. That's on the dice.
Yeah, sorry, 19 on the dice, yeah.
Okay, so now you would add your attack.
My, yep. Sorry, confusion here. Brain.
You have you have an attack modifier for your weapon. It says 2 hit plus whatever. For, like, I assume your dagger.
Plus 7.
Okay, so that plus 19, so it's 26 to hit. Okay.
Mhm.
So yeah, that is definitely a hit.
Yeah.
So, and now you're gonna roll all that damage, and remember you have Savage Attacker, so you have to roll all your damage once, and then roll it again and pick the higher number.
God damn. Wait, but I also have sneak attack, right? So I need to roll the sneak attack.
You have to roll all your damage for the attack, including sneak attack and everything, and then go back and roll it all again to pick the higher number.
Okay, Johnny. It's been like 2 weeks. I need your help with that.
Alright, let me
Alright, so daggers is 1d4 plus 4. For 1 dagger, I have 2.
You might as well put that one in the Excel document.
Yeah. Listen, I have 1 hour of sleep here, so yeah.
I know she did.
Yeah, sneak attack is 3d6. My dagger,
Oh, that's what that means.
my dagger is 1d4 plus 4. I have 2 daggers.
Okay. So, yeah. So, yeah. So you would roll one.
Oops,
You
sorry.
would roll 1d4, and then add 4.
Alright, so 2 plus 4.
Okay, so it's 6 there, plus your sneak attack.
Which is 3d6.
Mhm.
7.
Okay, so that's 7 in total there. Is there anything else that adds damage, or is that everything for you?
I think that's pretty much everything, because I didn't poison or anything, so yeah.
Okay. So
So I do it again?
So now you're gonna go back and roll that again. Yep, because you have Savage Attacker.
Okay. So 3 plus 4. And then...
Okay.
Whoa, that one fell. Let me reroll that. Holy!
Alright, 7 plus what was
18.
You got 3 6s?
Yeah, I got 3 6s. So that's why I went like, holy hell!
Damn. Yeah, that's 25 piercing.
Woo!
I don't think I have to tell you which one you want to go with. So yeah, you end up hitting it for 25 piercing.
Nice. Let's go.
Cool. Anything else you'd like to do?
Yeah,
I will say, if you want to use your bonus action to do anything, you can, because there's no point to steady aim because you already had advantage.
yeah.
So you can use it to, like, because you have cunning you do have cunning actions. You can dash,
Mhm.
hide, or do your bonus action to disengage.
I
And disengage allows you to basically run around without provoking opportunity attacks, which he already did a reaction anyway, so it really doesn't matter.
I mean, does hide really matter here, considering he sees me?
It would be kind of hard because it would be a pretty high DC for that.
Yeah.
But theoretically, if you pull it off, then your next attack that you make is going to be advantage.
You know what? I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try to hide.
Okay. Being right there will be kind of difficult. So,
Yeah.
you know, but if you like ran to this boulder or whatever, you know, like tried running partially behind it, you know, farther away, it'd be a little easier. But
yeah, I guess I could do that. Yeah.
because he already used his reaction to try to swing at Ito, but he couldn't do anything. So
Okay.
you could move theoretically.
Whoops. Did I just move myself by accident? Yes,
yeah.
I did.
Yeah. So you could run like here, make it a little easier because in this lighting, you're technically like
a little bit hidden.
Technically like, yeah, that's more of like kind of like that's like a shadow. So you're kind of in darkness there. So you can go on ahead and roll for your stealth if you want.
Gotcha. Stealth. +7, so 14 + 7. I can't math.
Okay. 21.
There you go.
So, yep. Took the hide action. You have hidden yourself quite well.
Nice.
Yep. Then we're gonna move on to Fidget again. Fidget, I mean, she gonna be blasting. So. That is going to be meets it, beats it, hit with her cannon. Deal 8 force damage. And then she's going to fire her gun. So 8 force damage. Fire her gun. Which will be another hit. For 19. Dang, that's a big hit. And that is the end of Fidget's turn. Onto Geld.
I'm going to stand up.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to rage.
Okay.
See what my wild surge is this time.
Okay.
Johnny.
Fireball.
No. Would you like to know what it is again?
I swear to God, if I have to resummon this flump.
It's a flump.
Damn it! Really?
I rolled it in D&D Beyond. I rolled in D&D Beyond. It's.
Oh my God! Here, there's your flump.
And I'm just going to reckless attack again.
Gosh!
What
the flump?
28.
That is a critical hit.
Cool. Uh, 25 and
Mm-hmm.
10, so 35 damage.
That was a hefty hit on him.
Mhm.
As you doosh, end up hitting him, you see that he actually, like, basically as you freaking tear this into his torso and kind of pull down with it, you bring him down to one knee, and like he goes to push back up with his knee and stand back up, and this, it just kind of slices through him, and there's a huge crack just right down the rocky torso.
And Flump explodes. Because of course it does.
Nothing will top that, dude. He rolled a nat 1. He rolled a nat 1 on the Flump exploding.
4 damage. 4 force.
What?
Oh my god.
Got critical hit and then critically.
Okay, so that was 4.
4 force damage.
Okay, cool. So he would take 8 because he critical failed.
The coolest explanation ever, followed by, and the Flump explodes. Because of course it does.
Yeah. Unfortunately, as he gets up, he doesn't notice the Flump once again, and just poof. And,
He wasn't he wasn't
hits
expecting
him,
another
hits him with
Flump.
yeah, as he's getting up, his right heel there was too close, and it just doof onto the back of his leg. He ended up getting a Charlie horse.
He thought he knocked me down for good, and just did not expect another Flump.
Yeah, the back of his leg gets hit, and he got a Charlie horse out of that, like a construct Charlie horse. On to Minara.
Okay. Huh. Oops, that's the wrong thing. There we go. Nope. There we go. Does anybody look like seriously hurt right now? At this point?
I have 11 health left, but I don't know about others.
From what I could see, Novos and Gel look the most hurt out of everybody. So,
Okay.
percentage-wise, not like number-wise.
Right. Okay.
So
I can certainly heal Gil, but Novos, you might be a little bit too far for me to heal. Possibly.
So he is 50. Well, you are in the air a little bit, but I believe you're still in range.
In order for me to heal both of them, I'd have to be, I think, within 30 feet of Novos. Let me double check it. Yeah, I would have to be within 30 feet. Am I able to get close enough or no?
To be within 30 feet of both of them?
To be within 30 feet of at least Novos.
Well, you can go here. If you go... Because there to there... Yeah, you should be fine there.
Okay. Yeah, I'd like to go wherever wherever I can be for 30 feet. And then I want to use my bonus action to shift into my starry form, into my chalice form. Let me do that. No. Yeah, there. Okay. Sorry, I'm gonna use the phone. And then I want to use Frostwind to cast a let's do a level 2 cure wounds on Gil.
Okay.
Let's roll for that really quick. Oh, I need another D8. What's 10? That's 8. That one can be rerolled. There we go. Okay, that's 10. 18, 22, 25 healing for Gil.
Okay. So 25 to go.
And then so sorry, Nemos. That was a really bad roll. That is.
This is what Novos deserves.
I'm so sorry. I think that's only a 5 healing for you.
Jeez.
Yeah, I rolled a 2, and it's a 1d8 plus 3.
Wow.
Healing. Yeah,
Okay.
I rolled very poorly there. But that would be my turn. That's my action.
Okay.
Bonus action and movement.
All right, cool. Then we're gonna move on to the big old golem. So big old golem, just so basically his head kind of does a 360, scans the environment around him. And as he kind of like scans the environment around him, it's almost like you notice that he's like looking for Cougar, but he can't see Cougar anywhere because he just got hit in the back, but he can't find her. So it seems that his head locks forward, and he sees in front of him is in fact Novos, and he notices Manara's kind of in front of him as well. He is going to let's see. Manara, you are within punching distance. I hope you know that.
I had to get close enough to do a little bit of healing.
Yeah.
I
So
had to
he's
do
going
something.
He's going to take a swing at you and a shot at Novos. So first off, the swing at Manara.
Please don't say it.
Is that a crit you have there, Johnny?
Just roll the damage. Just roll it.
Hang on, was it a nat 20?
Just roll it.
Johnny, was it a nat 20?
Look like a 19.
I would say that I don't enjoy this, but that would be a total lie.
I mean, technically, if you wanted to kill someone, you could have killed me, but you know.
I didn't see the picture. Was it a nat?
It was.
Yeah, it was nat 20.
Okay. Yeah, no, you're cooked. I'm sorry. I was trying. I was like, if it's like a 22 or something like that, then it's not a crit. I gave you Shield of Faith, but no, I'm sorry.
Yeah, no. Johnny really likes to land nat 20s on me. I've noticed this.
Well, shit.
Nat 20s just love being disrespectful.
Yep.
Where's that step of
Not that face, bro. Not that. I only get one, and I'm pretty sure I can't. Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
I thought it was once per long rest.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's once per long rest.
We long rested.
Yeah, but I just used it recently.
So, that is going to be 26 bludgeoning.
Okay.
All right.
And 17 force.
I am indeed knocked out.
Well.
2 failures.
Oh no. Oh,
Good lord.
no.
She's not up in the air, is she?
What?
She's up in the air. For your sake, I'm going to search this up.
Oh no.
Is this the end of my dear angel girl?
You may have just gotten swatted like a fly.
I had to heal Novos too.
How far up in the air were you?
15 feet, but anything
15.
above 10 takes damage when they hit the ground.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Tis I. Sorry, Cougar. I don't think I'll be able to work at the brothel.
I'll avenge you. I'll avenge you.
Looks like it's upsetting. We went from close to one death to close to another death, if not an actual death.
It's okay. I'll go cry in a corner.
Unfortunately,
Oh, no.
by the looks of it, due to the fact that it is her wings controlling it, unless her wings, because her wings may be magical, but she controls the wings. And so unfortunately, I think it goes away when she falls unconscious.
They do, in fact, go. Yeah,
Go ahead.
they. There we go. They do, in fact, go away when I go unconscious.
And so, due to that fact, the stone. Oh, how do I want to do this? So the stone golem basically, as Minar comes over, he just he's like readying an attack up with his left arm toward Novos, and then with his right arm, you just see it scoof right on her head, and just boom, and you literally see her just go down, doosh, into the ground. A crater 5 foot deep just forms as you notice that the ground itself is just straight broken bones and deformed Minara as her body is crushed and she is dead.
No.
Oh, fuck.
And then he looks straight up at Novos
Oh, Jesus Christ.
again after looking down at her, looks straight up at Novos and is taking a shot. And then rolls a nat 1.
That's great. That's crazy.
Slams the wall with. But after knocking her down, the shockwave of her being knocked into the ground causes him to topple himself from the rumble and fires a bolt into the wall that just poof right into the wall behind Novos, causing more rocks to fall, just shaking him and keep him off balance just slightly. Then we move to the other one, who is on Gel. Gel, did you reckless attack?
Yeah.
I thought you did. He is going to swing at you. He's going to miss that first attack with a 13.
Time to go down again. You did roll advantage, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
That just seemed pretty quick. Okay.
He missed with a 13. The second attack is a 25.
25 hits.
Dang. Why didn't even... Okay, that does nothing. Cool. Let's see. That is 14 bludgeoning.
So 7.
And 8 force. And then we move to Solaris. So Solaris, you have just seen Manara knocked into the ground and her bones crushed from the impact. There is no doubt in your mind she is dead.
Yeah. Yeah, no, Solaris is pissed. I'm gonna fire a second level guiding bolt at this man's.
Okay.
Please hit. Please hit when it counts. Come on. 19.
19 is a hit.
Great. Is 18. And since I have my wings out, that's 21 guiding bolt damage.
Well, after a very powerful hit for 21 damage, how do you want to do this?
You just hear me go, "You son of a bitch!" And I just like muster every bit of my firepower into one last guiding bolt. It hits, fires directly into the core, and just light dust.
So as you fire it straight down, this thing goes, the rocks are kind of breaking apart and everything. It goes through the smallest little crack you can find, doosh, hits the core, shatters it into pieces. The whole golem flies apart, rocks fly everywhere, people are getting hit with pebbles and stuff like that. And you see as the core, it's almost like a lot of magical energy that's just in the air just gets sucked in back into another implosion, and as all of you just hear like a really loud explosion as you see a purple lightning bolt go from where his core just exploded, fires to the other one. He takes 100 damage. As he takes 100 force damage from it, the other one, boom, also explodes as well, firing into a bunch of pieces, and it goes to do another kind of implosion, and it finishes off with the explosion that causes the boulder to create a 15-foot crater in the side of it, just embedded within it from the explosion. Basically just his arm just pops off and just hits the boulder, causing it to explode into a 15-foot crater. And with that, the golems are dead. And so, you look over. You see Manara.
Love you too,
On the
Hillside.
ground.
Timmy can't believe it.
Sorry, we're still in the D&D session, so I try not to disrupt the flow.
Novus is just in shock. She sacrificed herself to give me some health.
I'm gonna loot her body.
I'm just gonna kick. I'm just gonna kick Cougar.
I'm gonna loot her body, and I'm gonna take a piece of her hair just as a memory thing. Not a memory. What's the word I'm searching for, guys?
Memento.
Memento. There you go.
Can I kick Cougar? I guess as hard as I can.
Can I
I'll be like, you touch
check out the
anything.
Listen, she
We'll
was
have 2 decks
she
today.
was my
I'm just gonna
love.
I'm just gonna firebolt Cougar's tail. I'm just gonna light that thing on fire.
Don't you dare.
Unfortunately, Firebolt doesn't light things on fire.
That's stupid. It'll at least singe her tail.
Do you
Leave
really
her
want to
body
go
alone.
there? I just
You
want a
gonna
piece of her
disrespect her
hair.
corpse?
And also, I want
Well, I
my
mean, look
crystal
at
back.
her.
I want my crystal back.
Wow. You know, if you wouldn't have taken her down this cave, maybe she would have been alive. She would have just stayed with the group.
You're the dumbass that went there. I mean, you're supposed to be the leader, right? And as a leader,
Yeah,
you were
hold on.
supposed
I'm
to
gonna do a
look over
perception check on
Fidget.
her pockets.
You were supposed to
I'm
look
gonna
over
see. I'm gonna
Fidget,
see
and
how.
you
I'm gonna
didn't.
see if she's carrying anything.
So
Can I do that?
walk over, as you're arguing and everything, he walks over and he casts Spare the Dying on her. And he just, not a single word, just kind of picks her up, kind of puts her over his shoulder, and he goes, "We'll find some place to bury her. But if you two want to continue arguing, the next time you're in this situation, I'll make sure you have the same fate." And then he just
You know
starts walking toward the other side of the cave.
Put me on the ground. I should have been the one to die instead of her.
I agree.
I'm with him.
I'm actually gonna pass the spell on Cougar. I'm actually casting a spell on Cougar. I'm going to cast
Did Cougar actually
Infestation.
say that?
Cause she said that. She said that to me. She said it should have been you. And I'm gonna cast, and it's gonna be 8 damage, because I cast Infestation. And I'm gonna put fleas in her hair.
You do realize this is the second time now you do it, right?
I do know it's the second time. And if you would just be quiet, then this wouldn't keep happening to you.
Solaris is gonna butt in and be like,
Novos,
both
you're
of-
fired.
if both of you two do not shut the hell up right now, I will
didn't say
divine
anything.
smite both of you.
Divine smite me, man. I didn't do anything. She's causing all the problems.
Just shut
and
up.
I'm tired of it.
Just shut your mouth, Novos.
And he's gonna do like a tongue out thing, because he's tired of it. He's tired of both of them. He's tired of this whole group. He don't even want to be here anymore.
Johnny, I'm still raged, right?
Yes.
Can I attempt to knock out Novos?
Novos is gonna leave the group if you knock him out.
I'm
Novos is, like,
considering,
he's
I'm
done.
considering leaving the group because
He's
Minara's
done.
dead.
Well, roll for a hit.
Cool. Just unarmed strike.
Yeah, if you want to do an unarmed strike, you could technically hit him with the great axe too. Just,
I'm just knocking him out. I'm just going to knock him out.
How
I know, but
Oh.
you can do a non-lethal attack with it. You can hit him with like the pommel of the great axe.
How much to
Okay,
hit?
24.
24. Is that +2 still active, or is it gone? That was cast earlier. There was a +2 on AC.
Can I attempt to stop this?
To stop the hit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, it's
Bill
already.
he already took the swing, so might as well stop it. Got to get through that. I assume. Well, your +2. Who gave you the +2, Novus?
Well, it was just cast earlier. I didn't remember because I was in range.
Oh
but
no,
I
that was on
definitely
Minara.
gone. Oh, that was on Minara. Okay.
Yeah, I give it.
Then yeah, that hits.
Yep.
It's gonna have to be 16 damage to knock me out.
Oh, I got roll damage now? Cool.
Yep.
Yeah.
Real damage.
19.
Yeah, Novos is out.
And so, Novos
Gale,
is,
still in rage, is just going to pick Novos up and just start walking away. Just walking to, like, a side of the cave. just not saying anything.
Mhm.
Also, when Novos wakes up, he's gonna leave the group, like for at least a day or two. He does not put up with that.
So,
Yeah, can I check the golem?
sure. What are you checking for?
I want to I want to try to see how they work.
Yeah, sure. Roll me an Arcana.
$23.
So, so as you look at it, you notice that the cores itself seem to be created from like the crystals that you find around the cave, and once enough of them are together, you can apparently imbue some type of magic into the cores itself to create, basically to use it as like a magical arcane focus. And if you imbue it with magic, it should have the ability to create, like it has the ability to start connecting other crystals. And you actually notice there are like you can put crystals inside of boulders and stuff to allow them to essentially, allow you to kind of put them in close like magnets. It'll attract in, with them. It's create somewhat sentient life. Not very, but somewhat sentient.
Oh, my Discord is having issue.
You said that this has to do with the if some you have what?
Yeah, I'm having issue with Johnny. It keeps cutting up. Am I the only one?
See,
No, same here.
but you know that you what? Me?
I think so.
It
Everybody else.
Oh, okay. I think it's Discord
But
that's
you
having issue.
it's called
Yeah, it might be Discord.
happen somewhere within this call.
Mm.
Okay. See,
Yeah, here a bit. I need to improvise some tools. I would like to use my ability right tool for the job, and use my thieves tool to make some artisan tools that could help me examine the golem.
Take your time, Timmy.
okay. So sorry, what was your plan again?
I was going to use the thieves tools I have to use the ability make the right tool for the job, to make some artisan tools to help me examine further the golem.
Okay. Cool. Does that say how long it'll take?
It looks like it might take an hour.
Okay, cool.
That's
So,
What it has is an hour marker.
all right, got it. So you sit there, you're going to be discovering, to try to discover what you can about the golems, while the rest of the party seems to move on. And so, as the party starts to make their way out of the cave and down the tunnel in front of them, they start to make their way to hopefully soon find the rendezvous point with the Aces. And that is where we're going to end this episode of eDIOCRACY. My gosh.
That was nuts.
That was
Yeah.
nuts.
That was
Yeah,
nuts.
it was.
We went from one person almost go down to a person dying. So
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm
That
upset.
was crazy.
I'm upset.
Same. I can't believe we lost Monora. Like that's insane.
I love you
Well,
guys.
Well, we lost the heart of the team now. Now we're just a bunch of assholes.
Exactly.
Dang.
Yeah.
No, don't get me wrong. You were still a bunch of assholes, but you had, it was a
Yeah,
bunch of
yeah.
assholes and one innocent
Like I
person.
said,
enough.
the heart of the team is now gone. Now we're just
It's just a bunch of assholes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
mhm.
Yeah. So. Well, thank you all so much for joining. If you enjoyed, press the like, subscribe buttons down below, and please comment. Where will this adventure take them next? And, well, what will they find when they finally reach the Aces? Will it be the boss they're looking for, or maybe something else? Also, will Timmy figure out how to make a golem? That's apparently something at this point he's probably going to try to do. So, put your predictions down below. Thank you all once again. This is the cast of eDIOCRACY saying, peace out. Have an amazing night or day wherever the heck you are, and we will see all of you in the next episode. To the path to Supernova. Bye-bye!
Bye bye. I'm upset.
My gosh.
Novus is gonna be so mad when he
Oh.
wakes up. He's gonna be pissed.
Dude, do I need to remind
He's
you
gonna
that
be pissed.
you didn't pay attention to Fidget leaving? That's what caused the whole thing. It
Yeah,
wasn't
Gail is
me.
pretty much at Gail is pretty much at the point of you need to start taking responsibility
Yeah.
as the leader of the group. If not,
No, he didn't even. Okay, well,
I was
none
just in the
of us
corner.
noticed that Monara and Cougar had wandered off.
It's even
None of us
worse.
did.
As a leader,
That's-
you should have noticed.
Yeah,
I
well,
was just
I couldn't
gathering
do anything about it.
shinies.
I couldn't do anything about it. I didn't know.
Oh,
I don't know.
golly.
I would say now. I'm not saying that. I don't know. I mean, death is kind of equally everyone's fault at that point, but because I mean, yeah.
I mean, I was
as
literally
a leader-
holding one stone golem like
I mean, if
the
Fidget,
entire
look,
time.
if Fidget would
I
have
know, like-
left, the worst case scenario, me and Minara and Solaris will be stuck, and then we would arrive to the cave. All of the golem, they would have been asleep, so we could have sneak and get out of there, or at least choose another path because we went to
I
that specific
know,
path to save Fidget.
But there's not. The thing is there's not a specific person to blame because everyone is equally. Like everyone is equally to blame because
Yeah, because we could have stopped her from we could have stopped Fidget from firing the cannon.
Yeah. I mean, I wasn't there when that happened too.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I
We
mean,
could
you
we
have-
could have
you
stuck
have
together as
that.
a group.
Yeah, you could have stuck together as a group. But part of the problem is, someone did sneak off, brought somebody else with them.
Yep.
Yeah, if that wouldn't have happened to begin with, we wouldn't have been in that situation. Because Monara would have been behind me. She would have been next to me that whole time.
Well,
And at that point, I could have shielded.
Well, you can't say that. You
Yeah,
you literally
can't.
cannot say that.
you
No, but we
can't
would have
say
entered.
that.
We would have entered together instead of
See, but
you
here's
having to be
another
Yeah,
guided
thing.
but
from
she
the
could
other
have
side.
still
off
moved.
too.
Well, yeah, absolutely. We still would have gone after Fidget.
But here's the
if-
thing, though.
If we would have
if
gone
you
in
remember,
together,
originally there was 4 golems in that room.
yeah, and
Fidget firing the
destroyed one
cannon
of them.
got rid of 2 of them.
Oh, 2 of them.
So if
yeah.
Fidget hadn't
No,
snuck
no,
off,
No, it was
we
a
would have had to go with 4.
it was a
was
random
a
guy
giant.
there
that
was a
took
giant.
care of-
Giant killed one, and Fidget killed the other.
No, Fidget didn't kill. Or
No, the giant
Fidget
took
killed
both.
one.
The giant dropped. He dropped through the ceiling due to like a huge like rumble and everything. He drops through the ceiling and literally hits one into the other like a freaking baseball and sends them both through a wall and then runs after them.
yes,
Thank you for the
and that was
hug,
what killed
Hillside.
Fidget. Essentially.
Well, yeah, Fidget caused the rumble, but that also was the one who woke up the golems. So
Yeah.
you know, you could have theoretically stuck around. But maybe, sneaking around, maybe someone would have fucked up a stealth roll or something, and that would have caused the whole thing anyways.
It would have been
Mhm.
me.
Yeah.
I mean, it was
Yeah.
also my own stupid fault for
Tripping on
getting
a
in
rock.
melee range with the golem.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I wasn't down, so you didn't have to. I was like, why did you go there?
When it comes down to it, like
It's
if
just
we
a
were-
whole
if-
bunch of
it was
different
a whole
things.
bunch of it was partially everyone's fault.
Yeah.
If we wanted to say the least amount of fault, I would say it would probably Solaris because he actually tried getting people out of there, and he wasn't in charge of Fidget at all.
And I blew up both the golems.
And he blew up both the golems. That it's pretty cool. But I will say that of course,
I'm
it
just
is
kidding.
partially everyone's fault.
Yeah.
Because if you guys fought that any differently, maybe Monara would have been alive by the end of it, and maybe you could have gotten
Good.
everyone out. But welcome to
Or
D&D.
we may have lost more people. But welcome to D&D.
Welcome to
Uh-huh.
D&D.
Yeah.
It's all
Oh, yeah,
dice.
people die. People die. I mean, how many
Shoot.
people have we lost? We lost Waffles like 3 times. Realistically, Waffles has
Also
died
let
quite a
me-
few
No,
times.
he's
Yeah, if you cancel, if you
Or was it just 2?
count the bonus episode.
We lost Alex, I think, at
I
some
want to say
point.
Waffles has died like 3 times because it was his original
Waffles?
character died.
was
And
original character
then-
was Torin, right?
Torin died, yeah, by going in front of the dragon.
Yeah.
And then he had a secondary character, which I can't actually remember.
Oh, Bada, yeah, that's true.
Bada
Bad
died.
left.
Or yeah,
Bada-
Bada
Bada's-
left.
Yeah.
And now Timmy's the final. You said you died in a bonus episode?
Yeah, remember that episode where we kept dying over and over?
Oh yeah. So yeah,
It's okay, I just
Waffles has died like 3 times.
All right, Liz, get a new character ready.
okay.
You
It
can
better
actually
be-
talk with Johnny whenever
Better
you
be
want.
another
for
girl,
now.
so it could be she could be part of my brothel still.
Oh, it'll be another girl. Don't you worry about that.
Hell yeah.
She
Plays
is
a rogue.
the manliest of man. She just walks up and it's like, wait, is this a chick? And then she goes, yeah.
Yeah.
She plays another. She plays a rogue as well.
God.
The name's Mama K.
Oh Lord. Oh God.
All right. Well,
You say, yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Johnny.
Frost.
I do want to have a short meeting off stream if possible. But I mean, Frost, if you're gonna keep going, I can always just put it in text. It's not like
No, it's okay. I'm actually gonna end the stream right now. So if you give me like 5 minutes, we can get the meeting right after.
I'll be right back too.
So do you guys have any last word before I end?
Nah.
New episode
Well-
just dropped today. Go watch it.
There you go. All right, I will defend so I can do my ending. All right, guys. Actually, let me mute this so that you don't have double sound. There we go. All right, guys. Next episode. So we messed up a little bit on the schedule. I'm terribly sorry. Next episode will be on the 18th of April. Quick reminder, guys, that tomorrow is the subathon. It's gonna be a huge event because some people contacted me So tomorrow we're kicking in with some Minecraft. Let me do this real quick so I don't die. Silk. There we go. Brain, did I did that correctly? There we go. Yeah, so tomorrow we're kicking in with some Minecraft, then we're gonna take a little break and play some random games. And after that, I will be part of Hot Take with Silink. So we're gonna have some Hot Take conversation. It's gonna be awesome. So be sure to be there with me at 3 p.m. EST tomorrow for the subathon. And yeah, on this, I hope you guys have an amazing rest of your night. I really hope you enjoyed our surprise D&D, because yeah, I really thought it was next week, but I messed up. Let me stop this music because it's distracting me. There we go. But yeah, I messed up. I'm terribly sorry. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I hope you enjoy your night with Mr. Silk ASMR. Please, please, please give him lots and lots of love. He's currently playing Choo Choo Charles, which, what the heck am I reading? Alright, guys. Give love. I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye. Kitty's out.